Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. We are back with more crafting and gathering job quests. Today we shall be finishing the Heavensward ones. We'll be doing all of them up to level 60. We'll be getting that done and sorted, which will be Pog as the streamers who are in their late 20s say. So I don't know if I showed this. I can't remember if this happened earlier this week or last week, but I do finally have every crafter and gatherer up to 70 at least, so we can at least do all the Stormblood ones. I was a little bit behind on Miner and Botanist, but I focused down and I got shit done and I got those up to that level, and stuff like that. So now it's just a matter of getting certain ones to 80. So we can do the role quest whenever we get to Shadowbringers. Well, then also all of the others. Because I actually have no idea, because we haven't done any of the 70s yet. I don't know if, because we know that there's still job quest for all of the combat ones. Like there's role quest, and then there is, I think people have said it's one single quest at like level 80 after you do the Shadowbringers role quest for all of these. And we've seen that when we've done a thing where it says you can do this. Like, you can do the next Gunbreaker job quest once you beat Shadowbringers and complete the role quest for tanks and stuff like that. I have no idea, because we haven't done any of the 70s yet. No idea if that exists for Disciples of the Hand and Land. No idea. I also don't know how a role quest is going to even work for the crafters and gatherers. Because for the combat ones, okay, you just tank, and then they can put you into instances where you're expected to tank. Or the story can just be in a general, you should, like, hear themes about tanking idea. I have no idea how crafting and gathering ones are gonna work, because, like, the combination of some of them, it's like Carpenter, Weaver, and Leatherworker are together. Are they just, will the three of those just, like, share recipes and all three of them can do it, and it's just, like, a generic thing between them all? How the fuck is it gonna work? I have no idea. I was halfway through post-Heavensward quest and I should go to bed anyways, but I hope you have fun. Hi, Domino. Bye, Domino. It's alright. It's alright. I'll be starting Shadowbringers in October. So, you know. There's your deadline to get caught up, I guess? anyways. We shall start. We shall start today. So, me talking about getting the Shadowbringers and everything like that. Sup? Hello. Hey, Atija. Hello. Sup? How you going? You got a big sword there. You got a big badass sword there. Sup? Hello. Yeah, it's Dark Knight. I was about to say that sword looks too big to be anything other than Dark Knight. It's like, is it Paladin? Wait, no, it's huge. It's Dark Knight. It's Dark Knight. I wouldn't bet on it. Bet. Sup? Hello. I gotta pet you. I gotta pet the Lala. Pet the Lala. There we go. So the ones that we have today for our final of Heavensward job quests, kinda. We do still have Blue Mage, which I am planning on doing before Shadowbringers. No! I pet the Lala so hard that the Lala died. No! Oh shit! Oh shit! I fucked up. Again, new minion. This one's creeping me out. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Ah! I got jellyfish. Well, yeah. So, we have a couple today. First, we're going to Naldik and Vamelis, because we have That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. We have Blacksmith. The ones that we've got today, which I've realized I've spaced it out badly, but, you know, that's just how I've done the entire LP. We have Blacksmith, Miner, Botanist, and Alchemist today. Those are the ones that we have left. I should probably space it out a little bit better in the future. We'll have 3 streams dedicated towards the Stormblood job quests. I should probably put one of the gatherers in each of those. That would probably make more sense. But I fucked up here, so don't worry about it. It's fine, it's chill, everything's good. We have Miner and 49er. I don't know American football. I don't even know what city the 49ers are from. I remember they were in the Super Bowl one year at some point in history. Which definitely narrows it down. But they're the insert team name here, 49ers. But I don't know anything else about them. I don't know enough about Australian sports. I'm not going to know anything about other country sports. The only thing I know about American football is one person, like, rubs the ball on their junk, someone grabs their junk while they grab the ball, they throw the ball, and then whoever catches it gets, like, smashed in the neck by someone else, and then the game continues until one person is left standing. It's the only thing I know about American football. Which, to be fair, the only difference between that and, like, one of the variations of Australian football is instead of rubbing the ball on your junk and then getting someone to grab your junk and do that, you rub the shit that's on the bottom of your shoe that you've gotten from stepping on it onto the ball, and then you throw the ball at someone else, and they catch it and they go, "Oh, it's covered in dog shit!" And then the same thing happens where they get pummeled to death and stuff like that. So then there's the other Australian football where it's a little different. Because when someone kicks the ball, everyone tries to jump up and grab the ball, and then that works the opposite. Because whoever grabs the ball is going to be the person who's on top of everyone else. So in that other Australian football, that person who grabs the ball is the one who pummels everyone else. So it's kind of like a reversal of normal football. So there is that. So it's a little different. Weirdly enough, I had more fun playing FF to relax after a day at work, but I'm never in the mood for it now that I've been jobless. I mean, I get that. I totally get that. I do understand that. A lot of 14... there's a lot of aspects of 14, especially the way that I play, where I'm doing a lot of stuff, like a lot of different things in it, where it very much has the kind of like Animal Crossing, or like simulator vibes, where you're working on your silly little tasks each day to make incremental progress towards a big overall goal that you have. And I could understand, like, something like that, I definitely find is more, that's a nice wind down from a stressful day kind of thing. But if you're just sitting around all day, I could understand. Like, I don't do that stuff. I don't do that stuff on my day off. On my day off, it's just like, let's go do dungeons, let's go do story, and stuff like that. It's got a lot of low-focus gameplay. Hey, look at the game dev using actual terms instead of my term of silly little tasks. I can't help it. If there any, I'm definitely not the person who came up with this phrase, and I've definitely gotten it from somewhere else. You are naked, my friends. Now you have clothes on. I'm not the person who came up with the idea, and I've heard it from others, but I definitely always call that. Anything that's just, you do this each day to make slow progress towards a big thing, I always refer to it as a silly little task. Like brushing your teeth every day so you have clean teeth, that's a silly little task. For making your food each day so you have like nice, good food to eat, that's a silly little task. Doing your laundry to make sure you've always got clean clothes, that's a silly little task. That's what I always call it. And that's what a lot of 14 does for me. But yeah, low focus gameplay is probably a more accurate way of doing that. That's a cute phrase. I definitely have heard it from somewhere else, but I always refer to that stuff as a silly little task. I may have gotten it from Twitter or Tumblr or something like that, but yeah, I've definitely heard it somewhere else. Because, I mean, that's how I play 14. That's how I play 14. I come home from work, happy little clouds, silly little tasks. There's a Bob Ross carpet is already made, what the fuck? Yeah, because that's how I play 14 most days during the week, where I'll work, I come home, I stream, unless it's this week, and this is my first stream this week, and it's Saturday. Woo! And then, after I stream, I'll do, like, any housework I need to do, have dinner, shower, do all my silly little tasks. And then I've just got, like, the last couple hours of the day, depending on how much all of those other things, somewhere between, like, 2 to 4 hours. Maybe 5 if I'm, like, really, like, get everything done quickly and it's a short stream. And, yeah, that's what I spend a lot of time in 14 doing. Just, like, gently gathering things, working on little progress things like that. Leveling counts as that, even though it's like doing dungeons and roulettes and stuff like that. Most of the roulettes at this point are not too difficult to just do in of themselves, especially if you're not tanking or healing. So it's still low focus because it's not that hard. Like especially if you do MSQ roulette or leveling roulette or alliance raid roulette, unless you get Mark, which hopefully will happen soon. I wish they were silly and little. Yeah, when you're working on certain things in real life or in the game, they're not quite silly or little. Not quite. Forging northwards. Hey, guess what? We're going back to Ishgard. We're going back to Ishgard for the 50 to 60 quests. Forge Master Brithael's eyes seem to shine with pride. Ever since you first came to me, its environment's been smooth sailing for the guild. But I fear it's time for you to spread your wings and earn a taste of the renown owed a smithy your talent. It just opens to find a perfect job for you. The Corporate Guardian nobility. Some steward by the name of Fremondines. Here all sly like after me very best. And I honor for us meeting the winner name in the land of knights. So I hear you'll trust you'll either me out. He's waiting for you at the wench. No, I don't get to hear Brithael's I don't get to speak to Brithael for this quest line. The dude with the single strongest pirate accent in all of fucking Limsa. To be a smithy in all they say. Opportunity of a lifetime. And from an iron's offering it down at the wench. Go, 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 go. I gotta cheer you on while you level up. I gotta cheer you on. One day you too can get a Lucius tool on your back like me, if you want to work towards that. I see people down in the Hawker's Alley, and they've got their fancy tools that are either like glowing gold that have spinning lines around it, or they're made out of fucking aether crystals and stuff like that. But nah, I gotta go for this one because I don't have the others yet. Might you be Master Brithael's pupil? A pleasure, madame. I am Fremondine, servant to FFXIV. How do you do? That's a new house. I don't think we've heard that one before. It's not one of the four high houses, I don't think. I don't think it's one of the 4 high houses. Unless there's just one that constantly comes up. Because it's Fort Tom, Durandare, The Mile, and... I'm forgetting the last one. What's the last one? I'm forgetting the last one. Durandare, Fort Tom, The Mile, and there's one more. For the 4 higher houses. I cannot remember. I've come to secure the services of the blacksmith. The good master in Helena, there it is. Intimated that you are the best, and only the best will do for my mistress, Baroness Louise. In other age, her family formed the backbone of the Temple Knights. Now the house has fallen upon hard times, and Milady has lost her lands, her power, and her father. I was about to say the house doesn't sound familiar. Yet her resolve is pure steel. She practices daily with the blade to earn a place among the Temple Knights, and thus restore her house's good name. Aid her, and I dare say your talent will become famous throughout the realm. I should mention that I cannot promise a traditional payment, but I am paying you an exposure! But I'm sure the honor of serving as Javan has intrigued you at the very least, and I do hope you'll join me at the Jude Crozier. I bid you good day, madame. Paid in exposure, let's fucking go! If you make me a really good sword, then you'll be known for it everywhere. So you'll be able to do that. Not enough to hire a chocobo home. Well, I can walk and sleep out the... You can't even afford this cab home? Please excuse me, Dom. It's nothing. Really. Goodbye. My mans can't even afford the cab ride home. Okay. Okay. I see why I'm being paid in exposure. I'll just walk home. We're on an island. you are aware we're in Vilbrand, right? Like, you're not even connected to the mainland of Eorzea. You're aware of this, right? Just swim. Just swim. Just swim across the... What's the name of it? What's the name of this? What's the name of this thing that goes between Vilbrand and Aldnod? I don't know. I can't read Eorzean text on the map to read this. I'm sure the name. Oh, is that Strait of Melthor? It might be. It's a strait because because that's what I'm pretty sure those are called straits. I think it's the Strait of Melthor. I think I remember that name from. It is yay! Yeah, I do remember from the fucking the ocean voyages. The ocean voyages. I do remember it. There we go. Just swim across the Strait of Melthor. Just do that. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Hello there, friend. Mistress Susan Blackland! So my hair has been falling out so much today, and it has just gone on me everywhere, and I don't know what's causing my hair to fall out. My hair falls out very, very easily if I don't wash it. If I go And if I go 2 days without washing my hair, it can get pretty bad. But if I go 3 days without washing my hair will fall out in clumps. Like people who say they wash their hair once a week, and I'm just like, if I did that, I'd be bald, straight up. If I don't wash my hair for 3 days, it'll fall out in clumps. I've washed my hair basically I think I missed 1 day this week so far where I haven't washed my hair. But just today, for some reason, it's been falling out massively. I wonder if it's stress from how busy work has been this week. Mr. Susan Blackburn, thank you. I promise you'll not regret the journey here. I hereby entrust the arms and arm of ours Javon to your able care. Why am I here? I'm employed at this shop. A second job to pay the bills. I am left to ask, would you get the secret from Baroness Larice? Oh, Baroness Larice! Oh my god, you're tiny! Oh my god, you're tiny! Are you 10? How young do they recruit the Temple Knights? You're shorter than Alfino and Alizé. Are you sure this implies that you're like 10 years old? Ishgard, what the fuck? Don't have 10-year-old soldiers. Hot take. I beg your pardon, Fremondine. Give me from what? Milady, I was just saying I'm getting busy with your practice. Has it ended so soon? Takes rather little time to defeat striking dummies. And who is this? Speaking of striking dummies, thank you, Deku. We should, if I'm reminded, I'll have to check that out today and see how much interior decoration Deku has done for me. I'm pretty sure Deku's just been going through furniture log, and every single time there's something that could vaguely fit into my house, it gets shoved in there. Every time I come back to my house to put in one extra piece of furniture that I've happened to acquire in some capacity, there's another 6 or 7 things that Deku's put in there. I'm getting to the point where I might need a bigger house to fit everything that Deku's been giving me. Ah yes, allow me to present Mr. Susan Blythwin, a most excellent blacksmith, come to serve you. Ah, the room is your skill precedes you, Smith. I'm glad to have you. Remendine, I'm going home. Does the pantry need for anything? 2 pumpkins would be appreciated, milady. Unfortunately, I cannot leave to buy them myself in the middle of work. Ah, I mean to say, I cannot leave before I explain the Smith's duties to her. Very well. The shops of the room grow cheaper near closing, yes? Hopefully the difference is worth the work. Milady shouldn't have to worry about saving on foodstuffs. Few noble lines have seen more of their own as Lord Commander than now Servant. Baroness Larice's father was himself a renowned knight until... We'll give you an idea, the house once employed hundreds of servants. I'm the only one left. Sir Gervain did not tumble from knighthood. He was pushed and his family lost much in his fall. Then why is funny, happy, silly music still playing in the middle of tragic family backstory? To make matters worse, the Calamity claimed his life. Oh. Hey, look, the Calamity's coming back. The Calamity still even though we've moved on to like a lot of other big issues that are happening, the Calamity still has had an effect on quite a few people's lives. But his dream of seeing his house's name restored did not die with him. Lady carries it within herself, and she is without parallel in her conviction. Why, in my eyes, she has saved Finia come again. And she is so close to Mistress Susan Blackwood. Ishgard will hold its grand tourney soon, and the who's who of the Temple Knights will attend. I said knighthood to the champion. If that is the Baroness. I mean, I've won a grand melee. Do you want me to help you in the fight as well? I can teach you how to fight. Yet as good as she may be, she wants for refinement in techniques and equipment both. For the Master Smith's aid, I know she can shine. I must be tired from your journey. Or it's gonna wait until you're arrested. You must be tired from your journey. I just took an aetherite over. I know other people might struggle with doing that as much as I do, but I just took that over. I just took that. Leave it to Fremondine. Fremondine is fretting about Baroness Larice. I wasn't wanting to, Mistress Susan Blackman. I trust you are well rested? Good, good. Well to business. Milady's armor is in a pitiful state. Take a cure us. The plates are sturdy, but the joints have rusted. The fault is ours for not taking better care of it, but false part while Mistress is fighting. Yet she cares not. In fact, she's going to train all the more often now that the Grand Tourney draws near. Yesterday, I thought her resting only to find a note saying she'd gone beastskin hunting near Falcon's Nest. Alone! She even said she would do it again, further north. Good God, so what if she has gone today? She could be in terrible danger. Of all the times, I cannot leave the shop to look for her. Mistress Blackwood, when you are an adventurer, yes? Then please find her. Find her now! Alright, to the Falcon's Nest. To Falcon's Nest. There it is. I was looking for it. I'm just like, oh yeah, it's still in the Ishgard one, isn't it? It's still in the list for Curthus. I need to turn down my fan. It is blowing errant hairs into my face. The Calamity, provider of tragic backstories since the Realm Reborn. I guess, I mean, I can try to refrain from saying anything, though I might forget. There is the thing, Domino. Everything we're doing today is from Heavenswood. Everything we're doing today is from Heavenswood. I mean, I don't necessarily mean that means that it's safe to watch, because I might say some stuff from past them, you know. I also thought it was meant to be bedtime for you. I gotta go to bed to avoid spoiling myself too much. It's meant to be bed, isn't it? That was about like a ragdoll she did. Got such a weird thing be so strong. Bollocks. Thal's bollocks. Who? Oh, the smith. Why are you here? Of course, the steward would send someone. He did not fret, sir. Our store and day wanted for blades. I gladly volunteered. His patrol earns me money and experience both. Nor was that eventful. Behold, 3 escaped cut purses. I have just finished binding them. Why do you stare so, Smith? What happened to your armor? And then escapes you, does it? It was you went from white mail to pink armor. It's a little noticeable. I was really distracted by small. It couldn't be helped. The rivets holding the plates on my armor together broke during the tussle. It is not meant to I enter the tournament without my cuirass. Yet the pay for this patrol will not cover repairs, and I cannot ask you to forge rivets for free. No matter, an iron will triumph over all, as my father used to say. May Helena rest his soul. If it's over him, I'm perfectly fine. Now, brigands! Up! Get the fuck up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Do it! Fucking shit out. Fuck you up. Foundation. Always throws me off whenever I look at the transport menu for Ishgard, because Ishgard is listed first and then it goes Curthus West, Curthus Central. And it always fucks me up because, well, one of those is an AR area, one of them is the Heavenswood area, and the one that's the Heavenswood area is the one that's listed first. I know why, I get why, and it does make sense. And it does make sense that it is listed first. I just keep forgetting that. So, Miss Susan Blackburn, did you find her? Is Milady alright? She's fine, she doesn't have any armor though. 6.5 will let you sort by expansion. I think that might confuse me more, honestly. If all of them are sorted by expansion, that might confuse me even more. Because of how my brain works. I'll forget where Mordona is. I'll forget where Mordona is all the time. And usually if I'm in Ishgard, like, if I'm in, at this stage, if I'm in Central Curthus, I'm likely going to be going between, like, Central Curthus, Western Curthus, and Ishgard anyways. Because a lot of stuff relates to those 3 areas. It'd probably be easier for me to have it sorted by location. It's just that one particular one I'm going to keep fucking up because I'm an idiot. No! Kyros has alone forfeit that is her only suit of armor. An iron will triumph over all. Yes, Sir Javine was full of such sayings. What he actually said was, an iron will triumph over all when steel armor defends it. My mission made the last part, so to seem strong in your eyes, no doubt. Andrew, she cannot enter the tournament without a cuirass. Lady will need the 3 bags of new rivets. Mithrite, I think would be best. Lights are not easily broken. And of the highest quality, if you please. I fear that I'm still unable to offer you anything of tangible value. But please, Smith, your reputation would not deny us now, would you? How Shavine remembers our allies, I promise you. Come on, take pity on us. Take pity on us. Look at how pitiable we are. Come on, do it. Anyway, Mithrite rivets. Of the highest quality. What's that top one? That was right. It was the right one. Perfect. I only have level 70 for this one. I'm now looking at this. This is one of the ones that I only have level 70 of. I can finish that in one step on... Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. We're fine. I know what I'm doing. See how good I am? I'm so good at everything. I'm not completely fucking up everything at all. I don't know what you're talking about. So it's a very appropriate time for us to be doing the crafting jobs. Earlier this week, I did something unfucking believable. I did something that I've never done before in this game. I made a crafting macro. I made a crafting macro. I know, I was stunned. I stunned myself with it as well. So I could just go in and make something high quality without even having to think about it or try it because it was the same every time. Any difficulty in fashioning the mithrite roofers? Is from Blackman. Not even slightly. I had to think a little bit, but it was fine. Short mithrite pins with large heads, using connecting metal plates. Our craftsmanship is splendid, absolutely splendid. I find Lady's Kiros as good as new with these. Thank you. And then for giving the matter of your recompense, or lack thereof, between us. I'm not trying to deceive my mistress, of course, but I fear she may lose focus if our arrangement is revealed. Her mind must be on the tourney, and I will do all I can to keep her from distraction. Oh, cool. Right, I forgot. These quests are going to... Well, I was going to say destroy my inventory, but my inventory is actually getting better. Look! Look down in the bottom. My normal inventory, where the like most of the last page and a half is just stuff I need for today. The first part is only like, it's not even taking up 2 pages anymore. I'm working through my inventory. It is happening. The good fight. From down's brow is deeply furrowed. Furrowed as fuck. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Susan Blackman. I received a missive from my lady, and I was just starting to read it. Must test skills, worry not. Gone to Dravanian Forelands. Learning for fence straight into the horde. War's over, buddy. No, surely even she would not be that reckless for the tourney's trial round is set to begin. Really, she'll stop once a tail feather to rest. Please, Mistress Susan Blackman. Find her, stop her if you can, and delay her if you cannot. I'll follow as soon as I can finish here. To tail feather. I'm looking forward for an excuse for her to end up in Mogharm next. Like, I get why. They want you to have reasons to go to all the new areas and stuff like that for the job quest. I get it. I do feel like Heavenswood, it gets very predictable in terms of the do this, then this, then this. I'm fine. There's only a flesh wound. Your arm's cut off. Ah, Monty Python reference. Oh, that crack. Nice. Well, no, Buff, did that man send you off to me again? Hey, she's got armor on this time. Ugh, so you want to Urz, eh? You needn't worry, miss. Your mistress fights like a behemoth 10 times her size. Save me from wild chocobo. What? Who's bellowing at us? Baroness! Baroness Larice! My man's here in a clown outfit. Mistress! Mistress, are you hurt? Tell me where, and I shall. Undyne, did you run all the way here? Come, man, save your breath. I am perfectly fine. You might be fine, my lady, but what about your sword? Begging your pardon, but didn't it break off on the chocobo? Not the brass Viking sword. That is my lady's favorite. A piece of shite! Sorry, milady. And the kind of steel that Eyeball normally wields. And I got an extra blade line about. Give it to you as thanks for saving me if you'd like. Yes, thank you. Even a dagger will suffice. Milady, it is most unlike you to borrow. The road to Ishgard is perilous without steel. And I cannot risk any harm coming to my loyal steward. Thank you, Baroness Larice. Where did you get this armor from? Where did you get this armor from, my man? Where I thought you were short on funds. Forgive me for troubling you too, Mr. Susan Blackman. I don't behoove a future Templar to act so rashly. Shall we, Fremondine? But the Baroness will enter the ceremony with a weapon befitting of House Chauvin. Not a borrowed dagger. The Titanium Bastard swords are all talk these days. Weightless and keen. Kinda count on you to forge one. Your payment will be, Milady's smile when she wins the tourney. I'll see you in Ishgard. Wait for me, Milady. Should I stop by Central Curthus just to see if he happens to have passed out on the way? What was I making? Titanium Bastard Sword. Titanium Bastard Sword. There we go. This sword's parents weren't married. Ha! Funny. Funny joke. Funny joke. So hilarious. Everyone I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to do the thing. You know the thing? I forgot to do the... You know the thing with the thing? I forgot to do the thing. Here's me going over the top, making sure I've got everything, craft everything right, make sure it's all correct and stuff like that. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm 10 levels over. I don't have to worry about that stuff. I'm so used to Heavenswood crafting. I'm so used to crafting at, like, with Heavenswood gear. Especially because, I think it was Heavenswood. Yeah, Heavenswood gear, I didn't have individual job gear. Because the script gear was for individual jobs and I wasn't bothered to set up script for that. So I only had, like, level 58 script gear. For so long for Heavenswood. And now I was using the level 58 gear until I got to 70. So that's what I was using the whole time, even when crafting stuff from 60 to 70. I was doing the crafting for the firmament deliveries. That's a level 70 thing. And I was crafting the level 58 gear. So I was like having to pay a lot of attention to like, oh, make sure I optimize everything and min-max it to make sure I can try and make it as high quality as I can. And I have level 70 gear right now. None of it fucking matters. Doesn't matter at all. What am I worried about? Thank you for everything back in Tailfeather, though. I was also wondering if you had made any progress on the sword I requested. We got a Titanium Bastard Sword. Hold on its breath. Light as a feather, sharp as a worm's fang. Even I can tell this blade is a masterpiece. Thank you, Mistress Susan Blowing. Lady will be overjoyed to learn that you made it for her. I'll try her arm again shortly, and I dare say she'll be nigh invincible with this sword in hands. I'll take it to her as soon as I can. I feel we cannot watch Baroness Lyris. Only Gentry may attend the Grand Tourney. We're free to listen to her outside the Lightfeather Proving Grounds. I'll be there or not if you care to wait. Lightfeather Proving Grounds. Is that next to the thing down here? There it is! It's next to where we always have to see Bamrick. Saint Valerian's Forum. There we go. Splashy in the puddles. And now we look around. I love the glasses on it. I love these glasses. Mynafyst of glasses. Mynafyst of glasses stock has been going up. We've got crafting. We've got the suit that we wear for Hildebrand. The stock's going up for it. Now, is Mynafyst always wearing an eye patch? If you wear an eye patch constantly, can that make your vision worse? Is that a thing? Like, you're so frequently wearing an eye patch, can that, like, cause issues with your eye? And that's why she now needs to wear glasses for certain things? It would only be, like, short vision that she would struggle with. Like, really close-up vision. Because the two things that I have her with glasses on are crafting. Fine, delicate little things to pay attention to. And for the Hildebrand glasses, which the idea behind that is investigating and looking for tiny little details and clues and stuff like that. So it'd only be, like, really close-up things that she'd struggle with. But can wearing an eye patch fuck with that? Because if so, then that explains why she needs the glasses. I don't know if that's a real thing or whether that would be a thing in, like, if eye patches can do that to you. But if they can, then that's the reason that she needs glasses, and that's the explanation. Her pirate weeb ways have impacted her vision. That's the headcanon now. If that's a thing. If it's not a thing and I don't know what I'm talking about, then ignore it. My mistress was most pleased with your creation, Mistress Susan Blackman. I dare say she's proving her mettle with it even as we speak. Baroness, they would be out the arena in so short a time. Did something ill befall? Haha, everyone's died, even though ever the warrior. I won this round. And also thanks to your sword, Mistress Susan Blackman. The balance of the blade is perfect. I could have wielded it all day and still slain a worm to boot. War's over. A splendid start to the tourney, mistress. Please regale us. How many bouts did you take part in? 3. 2 I won, the third was a draw. But I was a good winner in 5 more as my as my challenge is forfeited. A full 5, milady. Surely Helena herself smiles upon you. Did your lord father not say that good luck is an ally of success? And that bad luck does not absolve failure. Ask only victory of your leaders, he told me. A commander can apologize for his defeat, but what need do his fallen soldiers have of apologies? Oh, Jesus. He lives by that ideal. He gave the orders food for the starving, only be tried for pilferage, convicted, and stripped of knighthood. But he never recanted. Not once. Lady, is this why you work to restore House Siobhan? To clear your father's name? No, Freeman, no. I do it for Ishgard. Noble blood grants privilege, but only to save the unprivileged. Another of my father's pet sayings. Ah, she's gonna be a good kid. She's gonna be a good kid. That's why I've entered this tourney, why I wish to become a knight. And I will. For my father, for our people, and for everyone who has helped me along the way. The kids are good. New generation of Ishgard, good. I was looking at for any of it for glam purposes, and I'm just like, no, I like the artisan thing that I'm wearing. I'm not gonna change it. We go back and forth quickly, but you could adapt. I think we talked about this with Marshall. Yeah, but my memory bad. Yeah, but memory bad. Memory really bad. I'm gonna ask again later today. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. See, if you go back and forth quickly, that is the issue, because that's exactly what she does. Good. Thing is that Mynafyst does change the eye that she wears the eye patch on. Because different glams have eye patches on different sides. There's no, like, consistent, the eye patches are on this eye in this game. All different pieces of armor have different sides of the eye patches. Hell, there are some pieces where, depending on the class, it'll change which side the eye patch is on, and it looks the same. The hat that I have for Dragoon, depending on the class, the eye patch will be on the left or right eye, which is very funny. Man, imagine getting punched up in the downtrodden. Good thing that never happened now. Thank God. Blade that was broken. From 9 seems a bit more driven than normal. Just the blacksmith I needed. As you know, Milady's turn the final round of the tourney draws near. As my wish had, she willed her birthright, integrity, the sword of House Siobhan. Why did I make you a bastard sword? The blade has gross hands of her forebears in countless battles. Now, well, suffice to say, it requires a most thorough restoration. I've made inquiries with Master Brathael. He may be able to help, but he also has made intention of needing to see the sword in person. Would you be so good as to take it to your guild master? I haven't spoken to him yet. Sorry. Yeah, I haven't left yet. Alright, it's like, alright, I'll go check with Brathael. Immediately turns around. So, has he decided to help yet? Have you seen me leave yet? Have you seen me leave yet? God, I have not. I have not. And we run. Go. Go. Run across the entirety of Limsa that they require you to do for the 2 guilds that are over here. Look, I love Limsa. I love Limsa. And the Aethernets for downstairs, the lower decks have fantastic Aethernets. The fact that the main Aetherite is so close to a summoning bell and a marker board is the best thing about Limsa and why it's so busy. But all the other ones are just like, hey, do you want to get to the other half of the shops that are a bit further away? There's a teleport for that. Do you want to get to the end of the shops? There's another teleport for that. Do you want to go down to the one guild, like the 2 guilds that are off to the side that are down there? There's a teleport for that. You want to go anywhere in the lower decks that is like anywhere that has like big things there, and there'll be a teleport for every one of those, and it takes you right there, and it's so awesome. And then upstairs, it's close to that as well. Marauders Guild has one right there. Culinarians Guild, which is basically next to it, also has one right there. Aftercastle's not exactly at anything, but it's a good middle ground between the Maelstrom Commands and the inn. So that's alright. You want to come over to these 2 guilds over here, though? Fuck you. Run half the distance to the upper decks. Okay, thanks. I mean, to be fair, the worst one is probably Gridania. The worst one's probably Gridania. Because Archer's Guild is so far away from everything that's a pain in the ass to get to. The main Aetherite you have to walk to either the inn or the Carpenter's Guild from. And then the other side, fucking, there's no Aetherite that takes you like directly to the market at all. And then there's two that are in like the northern side of it that are in the middle of fuck you nowhere. That if you want to get to certain places, there's just nothing close by. So Gridania is probably the worst one. And I can't comment on Uldar's because every time I want to go to Uldar, I get confused where things are, so I never teleport around there much and know where I'm going anyway, so I can't talk shit. This is what one. I was just wondering when we favored last would show up. Did you bring Integrity or whatever how Javon was calling it? His name's not Javon. You got it right the first time. Integrity. Cause get it? Do you get it? Because people are talking shit about their house and their sword was Integrity, but now that people have spoken mad shit about their house and punished them for doing the right thing, their integrity is broken. You get it? Do you get the subtle metaphor? A family treasure of Ashavine, this bejeweled sword has been passed down from father to son for countless generations. Numerous nicks and scratches suggest it has not been treated with care. They've not cared about taking care of their integrity. This is a fine blade once, but it'd be easy to make it into a butter knife than a sword. What's their reason for wanting it fixed? Sentimental bullshit. Blade nails isn't blowing. They want it for a grand tourney? And you're not making a single kill from this? Why, that's what did I get you into? Still, it won't pay off in the end. Heroes climb to fame on the backs of smithies, but the opposite are true too. You'll be famous if some champion is wielding money or blades. And paid exposure definitely will work. And this literally sounds like she's got the right stuff. Sure, art cares for the people, resolve to be a leader, and so on. Of course you want for a little temperament, but stick together and you both reach new heights. Matter of fact, then there ain't no better opportunity for you as a smithy. Hey, it's all been damaged beyond what I can repair. But you ever heard of a bloke named Oh my god. Oh my god. I was actually thinking, oh, your weapon's broken, we need to reforge it, let's turn it into a relic. Oh my god, we're actually getting Geralt involved in the blacksmith. I mean, getting Geralt involved in a blacksmith quest makes a lot of fucking sense. You know, because he's the best blacksmith that has possibly ever existed. Living out in Earthmill, or Azizlar, or the Isle of Val, depending on where the story needs him. Or what he's second island to the builder when it comes to restoring arms. Does anyone in the room who can fix this sword to say? Oh god. Hey Geralt, I got some more bullshit for you. I need you to infuse a soul into this weapon for this 12-year-old girl. No shit, don't ever teach you not to accept exposure bucks. To be fair, when you go to the Blacksmith's Guild as a player character in this game, you are quite literally an adventurer. The whole premise of being an adventurer in this universe, until you work your way up, is being paid in exposure. It's like the entire premise for most of it, where you go through slowly and surely, working your way up until you get paid in getting paid in exposure until the Scions of the Seventh Dawn recruit you, and then just a lot of stuff happens. Hey Geralt. What nuisance have you come to drop on me anvil? Hi Geralt. I saw no hunker rust. I ain't touching nothing with that ain't kettle shaped for the next moon at this rate. What with all the orders I got? Drake! Deal with this! Please, Madame, forgive my master. Is there anything I might help you with? I feel like Geralt may be extra deep in his cups right now because goddamn, dude's in a mood. I mean, dude's always in a mood, but a little bit more than usual, it seems. Afraid even with my experience, I do not know how to restore this. But there's a chance my master might. If he'd calm down enough to listen anyway. I might need to enlist you. I think we might yet enlist his aid, but might require some elbow grease on your part. We're talking behind this man's back. Moneyland is recently into my master's favorite titanium lump hammer. If you were to make him a new one just as fine, might improve his disposition. At very least, he might stop throwing half-finished kettles at me. I do like how we've gotten to the point where it's just, hey, this weapon's fucked and we need to fix it. Okay, no, it is out of your range. We need to go to the best person around. Titanium lump hammer. Okay. I'm not seeing it here. It might be in this one. Lump hammer. There we go. Because it has always been a thing. Like, there's so many quest lines in this game for the crafters. It's weird how they do it. They do it even more so for the crafters and gatherers, compared to the combat jobs. Where so many of the crafting jobs will, like, praise you as one of the best crafters to ever fucking exist. And, like, I feel like they do go overboard in terms of how much they hype up your skills in the crafting quest lines. And it's especially weird for Blacksmith, because Brithail is probably one of the ones that hypes you up the most. You get to, like, level 15 for Brithail, and he is saying that you're one of the best blacksmiths he's ever seen. And you're just like, I made a lump of iron so far. What are you talking about? So it's extra weird that Brithail, like, praises you so highly so quickly. And it's just like, there's a blacksmith in-universe, in-game, that you frequently interact with if you do relics, who's straight up 100% better than you. Like, he is just, like, Geralt is better than you, and you will never approach Geralt's level. You just won't. Like, there's no capacity where you're going to be as good of a blacksmith as Geralt, because no one else is going to be, right? So that you get praised so hard, and then there's someone who's just like a million times better than you is weird. So it is nice that they are giving a quest line of, okay, this is out of your wheelhouse. You need to go for someone even better than you. Fucking ace bronze ingot. You have made the best bronze ingot that I have ever seen. All I did was not fuck it up, and that's better than most of the people I have coming through here. Don't you worry. I mean, I'm an absolute sucker for any moments in this game where characters from other storylines come up in storylines that they're not usually involved in and stuff like that. I'm a sucker for that shit massively. I'll always love it. I'm always gonna go, ah, look, it's the person I know from the other thing, but they're in this thing. I'm always going to be a sucker for that, because I feel like this game does it really well. I feel like this game just does that really well. Like, again, it's part of the whole, so much of this game is trying to make the world feel so alive in so many ways. So the fact that people do just show up outside of their once strict little narrow purview of the game that they cover is really nice whenever it happens. Because it helps make the world feel more alive, because the more things are more interconnected and stuff like that. Have you made a replacement titanium lump hammer? I sure have. Oh, you clearly made this hammer with the smith in mind. Seems perfectly suited to delicate work. Might as well fashion some fine kettles with this. Thank you for your efforts. With this, Geralt will be more willing to hear out your request. Geralt, I forged something for you this time, instead I just gathered you a bunch of materials. I heard what you did for me. So come on, show me the sword. Now, I ain't got all bloody day. If I'm mistaken, and I really am, this is an adamantite blade. Yeah, so whatever smell and technique the ancient gods use got it purer than most modern smithies could. Now it's going to be made battle ready again. I'm afraid it ain't possible, lass. Can't be done with that sword, and that's that. But don't toss it just yet. The hilt's special, a reliquary. Means there's a saint's bone or something inside. I reckon this sword is a treasure because of that. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nice. The sword is special because it has priest bones in it. Cool. That explains a little bit more. Why though? So what happens if you forge an adamantite winglet in the exact shape and size of the original and enshrine the saints remains in that? Aye, that's what I'll have to do to remake this integrity. Well then. Well then. Goddamn, got the fucking bone of Dio in there. So what I need you to do, is to carve words into the sword. Then get 32 souls. Would it be cheating? Would it be cheating for Baroness Larice to go into the battle with a fucking stand? Would it be cheating for her to enter battle with Maiden Heaven? Would that be cheating? Realizing I can't say much more without just straight up spoiling most of Stone Ocean. Or I probably already spoiled too much of it, but you know. I was about to say the anime's been out for ages. There's no excuse. I haven't finished watching the anime. I've just read the manga. If you found a means to repair integrity, Mistress Stormblood, I've really got to get around. I've really got to get around to watching Stone Ocean. It's so good. Bears out the question then. Where the bone in the hilt is Saint Phineas. There's room the House Siobhan owns such a reliquary. Well, the soul the original can be passed to a new blade, then the sword must be remade. I dare say Milady's ancestors would find no fault in us for doing so. Mistress can use Saint Phineas' spirits in the final battle of the tourney. Come, Mistress Susan Blackwind, let us forge her birthright anew. Here's my new sword, holding dear. I will smack you with this undead Englishman. Vampire man. Integrity. Romandine's eyes are alight with hope. Mistress Susan Blackwind, the final round of the tourney has begun. Lady has won 6 bouts with ease, and those who dismiss her skill as mere luck have eaten their words. Cries in awe of her strength and fury. Well, I've heard it even said that she is Saint Phineas come again. The comparison is well merited. Lady's sword arm is excellent, but she wins because she is relentless. Even brave contenders have forfeited from fear. They forfeit because she may actually just straight up fucking kill them. Now, however, she stands with 8 others of equal might. Here without integrity. Please, my friend. Forging you a fine host for the sword. An adamantite winglet, I believe you said. Alright. Master recipe time. Adamantite winglet. It's literally the first thing on the list here. Quite literally the very first thing on the list here. Like, none of the level 2 star stuff. It's not even... It doesn't even have a star on it, actually. Straight up doesn't even have a star on it, but it's fine. Adamantite winglet. So I still should pay attention and be careful with this crafting. Primarily because I don't have many spares of a lot of these materials. And I don't want to fuck up the attempt and then have to do it again. So I should still pay attention. I mean, it'll be very easy because I'm over level shit. But, you know, I should probably still pay attention. Once we get to level 71, so I'm going to be going into that with actual level 70 gear. So, might be a bit more of an issue. Though, I do have level 70 script gear, so probably might be fine. Is the dumb Mistress Susan Blackwind? Has the new host for integrity been forged? Here we go. Now to shove that bone in this sword, but don't shove the sword in your bone. Hello now above. Magnificent. So magnificent. If you allow me to transfer the remains of Saint Phineas. How long would Saint Phineas die? How long would a bone last in there? There, a relic and reliquary reborn. Okay. Okay, bringing back the relic reborn thing because Geralt was involved in this quest is cute. That's cute. Primandine, of all the times to... Ah, this is my one. Weaponry. How do you like your integrity? Fury, take me. You remade that rusty sword? The kindness of our heart, my lady. It is a masterpiece, is it not? And it is yours, free of charge. The blade is blessed. The hilt is a reliquary of Saint Phineas, and bound within are the prayers of your ancestors, no doubt uttered during pitched battles. When you wield this blade, all of House Siobhan walks with you. Allow me to present integrity. May it carry you to victory this day. Free of charge? All this for nothing? I cannot accept this. God damn it. I thought it strange how we could afford a smith of Isam Blightwind's caliber with my coffer so bare. How did you pay for Mundine? With promises? How could you? However, though I am still a noble, I will not taint my name by turning beggar because of ill fortune, nor tarnish my victory with this sword. Baroness, only the blade has been remade. Hajivine's prayers were yours and ours. And what of Vicious Susan Blackwood? She has poured her hopes into the weapon. As have I. We are the people you wish to protect, yes? How can you deny your duty to us? How can you just leave this sword to rust? No, I could never. My father would... What was that you were saying before? About you want to become a noble to help those who are down on hard times? I'm just doing that for you now. You have the right of it. I will be proud to wield integrity, but I'll offer you recompenses, Mlamen. The Signian Rosary, milady. But that's the only valuable left. And it was your parents' favourite. I know, Fremendyne. When I am a championess in Blackwood, I'll give you the tourney prize to have it back. Is that alright? Here's a down payment, but I want the down payment back. Hey, badass sword. Look how detailed and high textures it is. Fuck yeah, let's go. Thank you. Well, now the 8 bouts before me. If Temple Knights see me at my best, then I'll join them. But if I lose even one? You two, oh wait. Wait me here. I'll return from the proving grounds to tell you if I win. When I win. Do we get to see a fight? I know we're not allowed to watch, but like, can we get a cutscene? I've never seen her so unsure. She needs our support. Your support. My fretting only causes her greater worry. Yay! I can cheer her on. I can cheer her on. Just be like, Grigorda! I'm very supportive. I'm so fucking supportive. Grigorda! What's the phrase? What's the phrase? You only need to look to me cheering you on from the stands. I do like how much the game does not give a fuck about the fact that it's stuffed clips. Like, they will show you in a close-up cutscene, look at this badass sword that you made for her. Look how it clips through her own armor. We don't fucking care. Look how cool the sword looks. I wish, genuinely, truly, not exaggerating, I genuinely wish more games gave so little of a fuck about certain things clipping through other things than this game does. Though that being said, stuff clipping through stuff is the entire reason that they claim they don't give Viera and Hrothgar's hats, so there is that. But I do appreciate how frequently the game just does not give a shit about stuff clipping. Mr. Martin, why are you... Oh, who cares? Thank you for coming. I was just taking a deep breath. Your inside is vile. Me? Word? Of course not. I am Larisse de Javon. Never give up. Never give in, his father said. Lead by example. No weakness, no faltering. Must be iron, unbending, unyielding, as father said. He was a good leader, Simone. I can be too. A voice for the voiceless. I will win. You got this. Yeah, badass sword! Badass sword! I feel as I'm holding my father's hand. Courage, Larisse. Courage. Thank you, my friend. I will return with good tidings. Do we actually get to see a fight? Do we actually get to see a fight? Let's go! I can't remember their names. I can't remember the names of these two. I'm pretty sure two of those are the people who hang out in the Temple Knight like room, like where you go meet Aymeric. I think two of them are them, but I can't remember which one's name. Which one's which? Forward! This dude seems really hyped to try and murder this 12-year-old. What's your Heavenly Father? Come on, turn the sword into a stand. Turn the sword into a stand. But she's using Lightwind. We didn't get to see a fight. We spent the budget on her spinning around the sword beforehand. I cannot stand the waiting, isn't lady? She's gone to fight. Thank you. She needed encouragement. I'm glad you were here to give it. Well, shall we wait for tidings? Wanna go get a drink while we wait? Thought you've just gone back up. I can say we're next to the bar. We can get a drink while we wait. We can do that. Okay. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna go back in here. I want to see if it was those two. Hi there. What? Jack, were you? Oh, I want to see what Jack you were. Well, one of you Handler? Yeah, Handler! Yeah, one of them was Handler. Yeah. Yeah, one of them was Handler. Do you want the other one? Who's the other one? One of them was indeed Handler, though. Is the other one up here? No, it's not you either. Maybe the other one was a new character for that. Or maybe he's shown up in like cutscenes or something and I don't recognize him. I'm going to assume that we've probably seen him before. It's the type of thing this game does. As I said, characters showing up in other things all the time. Cross-pollinate the storylines. That's what the game does a lot. Like Hilda showing up for Machinist. Stuff like that. The tourney ought to have ended by now. Where is... Milady? Dare I hope that... But the sword was wonderful. Truly. It was my strength that... Oh no, she didn't even win. No. Pardon me, Baroness. Double Knights have sent me to find you. As you left the arena before the awarding of honors. Should I have stayed, sir? I lost in the first bout. The champion's laurels were not yours, my lady, but you have won an honor. That of the most valiant. You faced an opponent who was thrice your size, yet neither retreated nor hesitated. In truth, we thought you would pommel the man to death. None who saw the tourney will soon forget your fury, madame. Sir Hendel himself was impressed, which discusses your potential with the Lord Commander. Wait, with Sir Aymeric? Just so. Sir Hendel was also asked that you be elevated to apprentice squire forthwith. It is a humble title, but one held by many of the Temple Knight's finest. So she's not just, so she hasn't just got full-on knighthood immediately, but it is just like, you're this good and you're this young, we definitely want you on board. Made a sword for her and then she just beats him with her fist. You grabbed that man and just bashed his head into the ground repeatedly. It was awesome as hell. Lady, this is not everything you have dreamt of. My lady, if I may, where did you find that glorious sword? Integrity. It is a sword of House Chavine, made anew by this master of the forge, who's in Blightwind. Master is in Blightwind? I'll make a point to remember the name. Well, Baroness Larisse, I will bid you adieu. I'll present your winnings. You mean the savior of Ishgard? Yeah, I'll try to remember it, I guess. I'll try to remember the name. I'll try to remember. I'll see if I can keep it in mind. Oh, I got a whole 1 exposure from this. You see, we got 1 exposure. One person will remember our name. Something that we definitely need help with in Ishgard. Hell yeah, I got 1 exposure buck. Woo, let's go. Will it be payment enough for the Signian Rosary? Yeah, it's fine. Have it back. I called you a master for a Marcy Virus moment. I could have done none of this without your aid. We will. I need not continue. It is our exploits, our victories. Theirs you'll remember, not our words. And I have no doubt that you'll be mighty indeed. May you ever reach new heights, my friend. Aww. Aww. No. Cute one. I like that one. I like that quest line. That gets put into the category of the good ones. Mistress and Blightwing, you'll be happy to learn that Baroness Larice has distinguished herself from her fellow squires with her usual tact. Regardless, she will be the shining sword of Ishgard, bright and fearsome as the blade you forged for her. Perhaps you will think me a simple man for saying so, but I do truly have faith in her. Yay! Yay! We did it. Larice being a kid who, like, cares about doing good and just being like, hey, I want to help people. I'm born into privilege. So therefore, it's my fucking responsibility to help people who won't. Makes it a very nice questline where you're just like, you know what? Even though I'm getting paid in exposure, I'm getting paid in exposure fun bucks and stuff like that. You know what? I don't care. I don't care because who I'm helping is just nice enough that I'm just down for it anyways. Anyways, moving on to Botanist. If you're wondering about the order that I'm doing this in, I'm mainly saving Alchemist for last. It's mainly about saving Alchemist for last. I mean, to be fair, I can be saving Alchemist for last, and then it has nothing to do with the Alchemist Guild. So... Also this one. Also, the Botanist Guild are fucking... Everything about this place is fucking, like, awful. 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 You want to get to anywhere over here, there's nothing that's good that's over there. And, like, it's not just that the achievement exchange is over there. It's a fucking questline take you here. Fucking Summoner is constantly here and stuff like that. Even this one here is, like, not next to the Lancers Guild properly and stuff like that. This is just in the middle of these two. But, like, awkwardly far away from both of them. At least this is next to Mikado's Amphitheater. But, like, the Conjurer's Guild, even the Conjurer's Guild, you gotta walk down this entire fucking thing to get over here. Fuck Redania! Primarily for their horrible placements of all of their Aethernet, and then secondly for their racism. Anyway, happy future. Yeah, I could be saving Alchemist for last. It has nothing to do with the Alchemist Guild, so the whole interesting, like, story and character that we got from that may not even carry over into this. That is entirely possible, considering how many of these have just been, hey, go and immediately deal with Ishgard. Some of them have had to do with the previous characters still, but some of them have not. I mean, some of them are still had to do with the same city-state at least, but just not the same guild. Like, Culinarian was dealing with the Sanguine Sirens as opposed to the actual Culinarians Guild for a lot of it, and stuff like that. Anyway, Future was also a really good character from last time. And we're going to see a cloud, so never mind. For Future was, and Botanist was also one of the really good ones from 1 to 50. For Future is beaming, it's your visit. Good evening to you, Simone. It is my spirit well to see you again. Inspired by your words, I've been reflecting upon the relationship between man and forest. I should like to hear your opinion on... For Future, I'm back! Have you given any thought to my request? You never get a break, sorry. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know you had a guest. Judging by your attire, I take it you're a botanist as well? I do like taking it by your attire, and you can just be glammed up in, like, a leather jacket. I'm sorry, but our situation is unchanged. I'm afraid there is no botanist or president who can assist you with your story. I'll make a bet on myself, I promise. I just need them to answer a few questions in their spare time. But this adventurer here, she looks like a capable sort. Mr. Blauin? Oh, she's certainly one of our best. But first things first, let me introduce you to Muji Murilla, a reporter for The Raven. Hey! We're just circling around helping all the newspapers in the realm at this point. We're just circling around and now we're finally helping our people for The Raven. Wait, we weren't helping The Raven for the Gold Saucer, for the Make It Rain ones, were we? The Raven was one of our rivals, right? I'm now actually not confident in that. I'm now actually not confident whether we were working for or against The Raven. In that. She's planning a series of articles, which she requests our guild's cooperation. Specifically, she'd like to follow the doings of a first-rate botanist for an indefinite period of time. While none of us who meet her stringent requirements can afford to engage her at present. None say perhaps for you or something. Is the most excitable journalist I've ever met. Oh, my salvation has come, and her name is Isamblightwind. What exciting ventures into botany will she take me on, I wonder? As to that, we've received a petition for aid from faraway Ishgard. What? Never. It was for Raven? Oh, never mind. Never mind, then there's still one more that we haven't done. What's the name? I can't remember the name of the other one. There's the Raven, there's the Mithril Eye, which Mithril Eye was Hildebrand's. Though they ended up being the villain, so I don't even know if that counts. There's one more paper and I can't remember the name of it. This is concerning. I'm an hour and 20 minutes into the stream and I'm already yawning. That's concerning. You recall our dear friend, colleague Ritalin, who resides in the Central Highlands of Gurthas. Well, a friend of his is struggling to raise crops in the Ishgard frontier, and he begs us to send a botanist to aid him. Hey, Ritalin! We spoke to him in one of the other quests. And apparently we also spoke to him in the botanist ones, and I forgot about that part. But I also spoke to him for the Excel stuff. Which is what I remember from last time, not from botany. Whoops. Trying to raise crops in the Ishgard frontier. And begs us to send a botanist to aid him. Mithril Eye? There's 3 papers. I remember Mithril Eye and I remember Raven. And there's one more. There's 3 newspapers and I can't remember the name of the other one. The Ishgardian Frontier? That sounds positively wild! I can already picture the title. Foreign botanist at the 4th frontier. Isn't my hat literally the frontier's hat? Harbour Herald. Harbour Herald. This is gonna be... Warning! 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 Australian reference incoming. Harbour Herald sounds like a giraffe who takes you into his boat to tell you not to do drugs. Australian reference over. Australian reference is finished. Telling people... In hindsight, Healthy Harold is such a ridiculous fucking concept. Like, I distinctly remember it was always a fun time. Like, it was one of the, like, lame kid things that, like, they do for, like, telling you not to do bad things. But from distinct memory, it was one of the ones that kids, like, we always enjoyed when it happened. Basically, Healthy Harold was a truck that would come around to different schools, and the truck would park in the school. And all different classes would go into the truck to have their, like, to speak with Healthy Harold. And basically the entire thing was just a puppet show. There'd be a person standing, like, they're talking to Healthy Harold, and there'd be a giraffe head that would come through, like, a hole in a wall, and it would just be a puppet head. And basically the whole thing was just, like, a be good, don't do drugs kind of thing. But from memory as a kid, because we went, like, because, I mean, if you're growing up in a school, a lot of things, you'll get that, like, not quite dare, because we didn't have dare here. Hello, children, get into the truck. Exactly! When you hear about someone saying, put you in the white van that has all black walls inside telling you not to do drugs, it sounds weird. It sounds weird when you put it like that. But unlike a lot of those things where people would come around to teach the kids, don't do a cyberbullying. That's bad. Or drugs will kill you and murder you and get you pregnant and make you lose the baby and everything like that. Like, most of those, when you're a kid, or especially a teenager, you just write that off as just a, okay, whatever, asshole. Because, like, they just say it in such a lame, stupid way that it's hard to take the message seriously. Because they come across as way too preachy and, like, self-serious and stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure most people know exactly what the... Like, I'm pretty sure most people who would be watching this would have gone through something like that during school. But I feel like Healthy Harold was always one where it was... Again, maybe this is my memory being bad, because it was, like, exclusively primary school. So we're talking, like, 12 and on. So maybe my memory of it has been a bit changed. Maybe it was just because there was a puppet giraffe that it was entertaining. I don't know. But I always felt like that they were focused on being like an entertaining thing on top of like as the primary thing, but just that entertaining thing was about like trying to make, like, help kids make good decisions and stuff like that. From memory, that's what it was. Like, it wasn't just coming across as overly preachy and trying to be hip and cool and appealing to the kids. No, they were just trying to be funny. But just the stuff they were being funny about was that. This is my memory. This is my memory, so it could be very... I mean, one, my memory's fucked. But two, this is memory of, like, fucking primary school, like, PSAs by Puppet Giraffe. But yeah, from memory, like, going into the truck, it was always fun. It was like, it was fun. You would laugh a lot and stuff like that. I got a good feeling about this. I'm going to head to Rodeline's place. And Rodeline's place. And ask him a few questions. Stupid French names. Stupid French. I have no idea what letters are meant to be silent or not in the French ones. She's certainly wasting her time. Neither do I. Assuming you're going to take on this task and bear with me, Muji. Let's pay Rodeline a visit and yourself and have the particulars from him. I have no doubt you'll gain much from the experience. For good measure, here's a letter of introduction. In case you've forgotten, Rodeline can be found at Skyfire Locks. Good luck to you, Symbyte. Did you want to talk about that thing that we were going to talk about, or no? No, okay. Fufuchi doesn't want. I've been thinking about men's relationship with nature, and I've got a really deep thing to ponder about it. Oops, Catgirl has shown up. Never mind. Go help the Catgirl instead. Never mind. Never mind. I feel like Mynafyst is dating the only Catgirl in the entirety of Eorzea who has like any level of seriousness to her. No, Hananza. No, Hananza. Because I can't even say Jolmin. I can't even say Jolmin, because there's definitely, like, elements of Jolmin in the quests talking to Alpa, where even Jolmin gets a bit over the top, even if she is serious most of the time. Mynafyst is dating Eorzea's sternest Catgirl. I wonder if there's a reason for that. What kept you? I've long finished interviewing recently. I've been expecting you, Symbyte. Mistress Muji has told me everything and rather more besides. While the penmanship used on this envelope is impeccable, the lettering is so tiny that a loop is required to make it the letter that is to be delivered to Rodeline. Do Lalas write smaller because they are small? A letter of introduction of a proper Fufuchi. She scarcely needs one of these to vouch for your skill, my friend. As you will have been informed, the petition comes not from me, but a friend. Basil is his name, and his partner is engaged in settling the Sea of Clouds. That is where your task will take you for an extended period of time. Some years ago, House Aliena established an outpost there, and they seek to make the place self-sufficient. To this end, my friends have been attempting to cultivate various crops. Alas, results have been mixed at best. And that is where you come into the picture. I should like to send you along to Basil at once, so Dishguard isn't accommodating of foreigners. We must find a way to circumvent the bureaucracy. Okay. I had to finish 2.5 for this. I am literally a ward of one of the high houses. Don't worry about it. I can circumvent it just fine. Even outside of the war's ended. The earliest point I could have done this quest. I'm a ward of one of the high houses. There we go, never mind! You're a guest from House 4 Tom. Then your entry was not an issue from the first. See? See? See, it's fine. However, I've doubts whether Mistress Mushi will be permitted to accompany you. Edmund, how do you feel about adopting a cat girl? You needn't worry. I have ways of getting into places, and I will get into Ishgard. See if I don't. That as well, I think. Now then, Basel has a... It's probably Basel, because it's like a cell. Because Basel's, like, the last letters of Basel's name was similar, so it's probably Basel. Basel has returned to the Holy City to meet with you. If it suits, I shall let him know to look for you at the Aetheryte Plaza. At the Aetheryte Plaza. Got it. I'll see you there, Instant Blackwind. Bye, Muji. Bacella's okay, same dialogue. Same dialogue. Never mind. I mean, I could say, imagine if you did this so early that you get to here and it's just like, you haven't even heard about the Sea of Clouds yet, but how many people would be rushing through MSQ, who would be going through MSQ just being like, I gotta do Botanist now before you get to the Sea of Clouds, considering that is very, very early in your adventure to here, because you get that divergent quest line to help Immunoline and Artorel, and one of those is Sea of Clouds, so. Oh, you must be the Botanist original insect. I must say, your retainer is quite a character. I noticed. What took you so long? You guys have been waiting for the better part of a bell. Curious how I got into Ishgard, I shouldn't doubt. Well, it's suffice to say, if anyone asks, I'm your retainer. Don't worry about it, Basel, it's fine. Just a pleasure to meet you, Isabella, and your lively retainer as well. I'm Basel. Thank you for making the long journey to Ishgard. You still have some ways to go, to be sure. As I'm sure you've been told, I'm the botanist at Glam Cloudtop. We're heavily reliant on supplies being brought in by airship, but I'm trying to change that. Unfortunately, my ventures into farming haven't yielded the results I had hoped for. And so I reach out to Rotaline, who then reach out to your guild. I'll be turning to your abundant knowledge and skilled hands both. In case you're wondering, I haven't any work for you just yet. Today's a meet and greet, as it were. When I've got a specific request, I'll send word by way of your trusty retainer. And a trustier retainer there has never been. I shall convey all your messages without delay. Alright, go do a quick exploration for me. If you can get me some envoy boots of fending, that'd be nice. I'd be much obliged, miss. Now that I must get back to my work. I look forward to seeing you again. Most certainly, Clam Cloudtop. I'd say, like your Mitra and Minaga, but even they have moments. Exactly! Yeah, even like, all of the other Stern Cat girls have their moments. It's mainly Stola who doesn't. I probably would say, like, please do my MSQ complete the quest, whatever, first. Fair. I'm here in Ishgard and await word from Basel. Must come by when you have a spare moment from your busy schedule. Look at all these crystals that I'm getting. So useful for the thousands and thousands that I've needed and already used. Onions of life bestowing. Oh my god, I finally get access to more of this stuff. I finally get access to like some more of the skills. There's some crafting gatherer skills that are lost by 50 to 60. I think I can get the one that forces hidden things to shown from this fucking finally. Muji Murilla. That's a fucking hard as a shit name to say. Has received word of a task from Basel. Perfect timing is a win. Word right from Basel not a moment ago. He has a task in Muji come clamp cloud cap. Let us go at once. My talking is much worse today than usual. I'm bad at talking at the best of times, and I feel like today I'm talking at the worst of times. Blah. Blah. I think I've just spoke too much at work this week. It's been a fucked week at work in terms of just how goddamn busy it has been. We had an incredibly big jackpot for one of the lottos only a couple weeks back where it got to 100 million, which for Australia is big. I know you Americans have some lottos that get up to like $1 billion and stuff like that. But for Australia, the biggest we've ever had in history, it was like 160, I think it was, like a couple years back. And it hadn't hit 100 million ever until a few years back. It was the first time it hit 100 million ever. I think the one that just happened was the 7th or 8th time that it's gotten that high ever. It's all happened in the last couple of years because they've just made it kind of impossible to win, even more than usual. But yeah, we had 100 million only a couple of weeks ago, and then we had it again this week, and oh my god, people do not have fatigue and still spent a fuckload of money. And whew, I've basically not stopped to work all week. It's been exhausting. So it's fucking up my words and making me say words bad. A lot more than usual today. It's alright! I'm only going to be streaming for like 5 hours a day and then doing 14 again tomorrow and streaming for 8 hours. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My rush to try and make sure we start Shadowbringers in October may be a bad idea. But if I don't rush it, then we'll be starting Shadowbringers in fucking February. So, you know. Seeds of hope sprout in the Sea of Clouds. What do you think? Pretty inspired even if I do say so myself. Nah. Why things are coming on such short notice? To begin with, I'd like to ask your advice on crops that would thrive in this environment. Oh. Right now, principal crop is a strain of pumpkin native to these islands. So experimentation, we've succeeded in cultivating it. Unfortunately, hardly anything else grows its a viable food source. It has something to do with the ratio of wind-to-earth expected aether up here. There's a much higher concentration of the former, you see, and hardly any of the latter. I wonder why the Sea of Clouds might have more wind aether than earth aether. I wonder. Gilsa grains is the only thing that have worked out, and these aren't the same as what we have in Kurthus either. It may interest you to know that the seeds came to us from Gridania, from the Botanist Guild. I really urged you to give them a try, and lo and behold, they cropped up like weeds. Strange things do happen, eh? The young Gilsa grains are fit only for chocobos, and what little I managed to grow at the moment doesn't make up for the shortfall of supplies. If we're to keep feeding the garrison, we need to find more crops that grow, and set about growing them as soon as possible. Or soon we'll all be supping on bird fodder. I'd like to ask your opinion. In selecting a crop, what quality is the most critical? Hardiness to cold or hardiness to elevation? Oh, honestly, for the sea, I know Sea of Clouds is like high up in the fucking air, but it's got to be cold as shit here. And crops die in the cold if they're not resistant to it. I'd say the cold. I would say the cold. Like, look how high up we are in the Sea of Clouds. It must be fucking freezing up here. Really, it's not snowing like it is down in Ishgard, but it must be fucking freezing up here. Which I'm pretty sure we have discussed it before, where it's just like, characters do mention that it's like, you know, it is fucking cold here. There really needs to be a better way to feed the people here. We're gonna feed them with onions. Here's the crop that we can eat. It's onions. What have we got for dinner tonight, everyone? Caramelized onions. But of course it is. Never eat anything else up here but fucking caramelized onions. Well, I'll try a look with onions. Oh, it reminds me. I spoke with recently mentioned having seen wild onions in Ravanian Falllands. Cyclops onions, they're called. I fancy our chances of cultivating them. If we succeed, they would make a welcome addition to our rations. Regretfully, you could gather and bring me 10 bulbs. Hey, look who's already done that. Have you gathered Cyclops onions? They can be found growing in the wild in Ravanian Highlands. A giant yellow onion often found growing in Abelarthia's spine. Also a thing. I'm gonna actually check this one because we discussed in the Discord months ago. But I think it is just, I don't know if it's actually different. I don't know if there's actually a difference. But, yeah, yellow onions? We don't call them yellow onions in Australia. We call them brown onions. Yeah, this came up in the Discord, like a few months ago when we were talking about types of onion for cooking. And yeah, the phrase yellow onion, we call it brown onion in Australia. Which, to be fair, the phrase yellow onion makes more sense. Because yellow onion refers to the color of the onion inside the skin. Which is probably what you should call it by its color. Because it's the actual thing that you'll be fucking eating. But in Australia, we call them brown onions. And it's just like, because they've got the brown wrapping on the outside. So we call them brown onions here. It came up a while ago where I'm just like, a yellow onion? Either I said brown onion and someone was confused, or someone else said yellow and I was like, I don't know what that is. But they're the same fucking thing. They're the same thing. Why, they felt larger than I dead hoped. My thanks, System Blowin. I tried growing them out in our test plot right away. A test plot, you say? Test plot? That's right, miss. Before we grow something in earnest, we need to make certain that it won't be a detriment to other crops. Though sustenance is important, so too is sustainability. If we don't think ahead, we're liable to damage the environment, and that will leave us with nothing. I see. Pioneers must be at once bold and cautious. A delicate balancing act. But even, we call them red onions even though they're purple inside. I mean, I would also call them purple. But it is a shade of purple that I've heard some people insist is red. So I can at least forgive that, because I have seen people say that the shade of purple that a red onion is would still be red. It kind of blurs that middle ground between red and purple enough that some people will say it's purple, some people will say it's red. With that, I believe I have sufficient material for my first article. I'm going back to Ishgard and send my notes to the chief editor. So, the Thread Plaza some Blightwind. I'm gonna have to come back up here every time, and we're gonna have to come up to the Sea of Clouds every single time. Wow, you have a lot of onions growing here. Oh, pumpkins here. You have a lot of fucking pumpkins growing here. I mean, you're feeding a lot of people, so it's probably not nowhere near enough, but it's fine. Thanks for your advice as well as the onions. We have another task for you. I'll send word to your retainers before. Can't believe I went for so much of my life thinking I didn't like onion. I went through so much of my life. Like a concerning amount. Like probably like until I hit my 20s. I went for so much of my life thinking I didn't like onion. And it was primarily because all the ways that I had onion leading up to that point, in terms of where I would notice that I'm eating onion, was like large raw onion, and even now I don't like raw onion. Raw onion is too much for me. If I have raw onion on something, it's the only thing I can taste, and the taste of just raw onion is too powerful for me to appreciate it. But I went for so long just thinking I didn't like onion because I had so much raw onion, especially like big chunky bits of it. And I'm just like, oh, I guess I just don't like onion because on so many things. Because you'd go to get your democracy sausage, right? You get your democracy sausage when you vote. Your sausage sizzle, your sausage sanger. Your fucking sanger, your sausage on it. The cheapest bread you can with a barbecue with a barbie sausage on there. And a lot of places would do the proper grilled onion or caramelized onion, and it's fucking delicious as shit. But for so many places that I went to, it would be raw onion on top of the sausage sizzle. Or my dad would also cook on onion with sausage. He would also just have raw onion on in dishes and stuff like that. Or you'd go to McDonald's. You go to fucking Macca's, cunt. You'd go to Macca's and you'd get the quarter pounder that has giant chunky raw onion on it. So I went for so much of my life only having raw onion that I'm just like, oh, I guess I just don't like onion. And then I had some more of my mom's cooking and I saw how she cooked some of the stuff. And then I realized that she was dicing up onion and cooking it into stuff. And I'm just like, wait a minute, you're putting onions in that. I like this. And I'm just like, oh, okay. No, cooked onion's fucking delicious, actually. And I just went for so long thinking that I just didn't like it because I only had raw stuff. Which is very funny now because onion would be the one of the most consistent things that would be in almost every single dish that I cook would be onion at this point. The very first step of anything I cook is get a whole ass onion, dice the shit out of it, and cook that first. Because onion is fucking delicious shit. As it turns out, I'm just not a fan of it raw. I'm yet to get proper caramelized. I've tried to like properly caramelize onion, and I have not been able to succeed at like actually cooking it in a way where it caramelizes very well. To like put caramelized onion as a topping on top of something else that you've cooked. I haven't quite mastered how to do that yet. I've seen some people say that you should put sugar on it to caramelize onion, and every time that I've done that, I've just burnt the sugar. So I don't know what I'm doing there, but don't know what I'm doing wrong there. But yeah. Onion is delicious as shit. Glad tidings to some blowing. Chief Editor was utterly taken by my draft. First installment of my series will soon grace the Raven. Unless you worry, make sure to withhold names and locations. Since Guardian Outpost, after all, we can have such details and enter all and sundry. Ah, but have a listen to this. So it was the dilemma of a suitable crop was solved thanks to the ingenuity of one humble botanist. Should not be long. This azure frontier is blanketed in life-giving Cyclops onions. That's how I plan to close the article. I seem entirely convinced with that the dilemma is solved. Well, practically is. Only I can't write practically. The statement would lose something for it. As before, I'll remain at Ishgard and await word from Basel. I look forward to the next task. Ah! She's teaching us the ways of journalism. She's teaching us how to properly do a journalism. Ignore nuance. She really is a journalist. She really is a journalist. Yo! Pog! Hidden characteristics. There's apparently just a new mechanic that I've not had for several levels. Fuck me dead. Fuck me sideways. Fuck me in every type of way you possibly can. Caramelized onions need a lot of attention for a lot of time. Yeah, it's probably part of it. Would you want to? It'd probably be better in a fry pan, right? Because almost everything I cook in a pot. And a pot's probably not great for caramelizing onions, is it? You'd probably want a fry pan for it. I try to avoid cooking in a fry pan because my current fry pan that I only have the one, and it's fucking dog shit. It is absolute. My one fry pan that I have right now is fucking awful. Whereas my 3 pots that I have are incredible, and I want to hold on to them for dear fucking life. The 3 pots that I own, which are a set of 3 different sizes, have the brass or whatever metal it is on the bottom. It's not just like an entire thing of like stainless steel pot. It's got the proper thick base of brass at the bottom, which means that it takes a lot longer for it to start heating up and actually start cooking, but it is very effective at keeping the temperature very, very steady for the entire time that I'm cooking, and gets the heat transparent through the whole thing. Simmering stuff in it for just like long periods of time, like getting a stew or a curry and just leaving it to simmer, it is fucking fantastic for that. But my fry pan is shit house. I know I should just buy one. I can probably buy a half-decent fry pan for like $20, and I just have not done so because I've got nothing that I've been trying to cook in a fry pan. While the Whispered traits, Stone Whisperer for Mind Tree, Whisperer for Botanist, grant you the ability to recognize the gathering notes hidden characteristics. There's some characteristics that require the acquisition of further traits to uncover. Even then, the characteristics will not always be visible, so when they are, do not miss out the chance to exploit them. What is this actually referring to? I hit my keyboard. I'm worried whenever I hit my keyboard that I'm gonna like turn off the stream or something. Or stop recording, which is possibly worse. What is this trait? Allows you better identify the characteristics of a mature tree or patch of lush vegetation, furthering improving the chances of enhanced gathering when conditions are met. Also, is this just... Is this just the thing of, like, oh, this one has, if you have enough gathering, you'll get double the, like, double yield? Is it just more opportunities for that? Might just be that. 50 to 60 gather actually have things to unlock, which is why I probably should have done it earlier. Oh well, it's like we also get bountiful harvest mastery as part of that. Well, that's part of the next. That's part of the next chain. Oh yeah, 60-70 also has that. Because that's how we get double hook for Fisher. Double hook for Fish has that. Yeah, Luck of the Pioneer. Force hidden stuff to show, which would be very nice that I'm trying to mark off gathering look stuff. It's pain in the ass to just not be able to force it to show. Or better versions of them. Maybe I should have gotten this a while ago. Probably would have been better to get this a while ago. Ah well. 2 nations, 1 seed. Murilla has... Your name is so hard to say, lady. Has received word of another task from Basel. I was hoping you could come by. She just claps at me. Basel has another task for you. Just so you know, I won't be accompanying you from now on. Well, you go be a gathering. I'm mine to do some gathering of my own. For information here in the Holy See. Having said that, I will require a report from you afterwards, so be sure to remember all the juicy details. Now, if you go to Cloud Top, Camp Cloud Top, fucking words are hard. I already need a Fisherman's Friend original extra strong menthol lozenge. I already know what it is. Again, my voice is getting worse in terms of being able to keep up with all the streaming. Yeah, I've not streamed this week. I haven't streamed since the last 14 stream that I did, which was like 6 days ago. I haven't streamed since then. I've just been working, and yet I'm getting this far into the stream, and my voice is already starting to go. I think part of that is just it's been so fucking busy at work. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I need to learn how to do vocal exercises for streaming. Otherwise, I'll get to the age of 35 and not be able to fucking talk. My thanks for your help the other day, Slow. I'm pleased to report that the cycle of Sunnians are coming along nicely. Why can't I see them? Does someone need your help to maintain soil quality? As you know, soil gradually becomes barren with continued cultivation. In order to keep it fertile, we normally grow crops of the bean family at regular intervals. Alas, such beans we have in Kurthus refuse to grow here. Unless we do something, I fear the soil will cease to yield crops altogether. Is there aught you can suggest? Try growing Gridanian variety beans. Request these from the Botanist Guild. I'm just gonna say the Gridanian ones. The 12's wood is nutrient rich as fuck. But of course, we managed to grow gristle grains from the Gridanian seeds. Perhaps this success can be repeated with beans. Nah. I'm sorry to trouble you, Zimbabwe, but could you please travel to Gridania and consult for the future? If only we knows a strain of beans to suit our needs, it will be she. Yay! Go back to the Guildmaster and ask him for advice. It's that part of the Heavenswood quest chain. It's that part of it. Yeah. Yeah, my throat. I mean, I rag on the job quest sometimes for having a structure that gets a bit too predictable. It'll never be as bad as 30 to 50 for the job quest in ARR, where every single one has a legendary armor to go and get, and then for some reason you'll be stopped before you can get the body piece, and then you have to go and get that to prove. Doing that for every single one of them was a bit tiring, so it can never be as bad as that. Oh, but isn't the toast of the guild? I've read all about your recent exploits in the Raven. You've been away only a short while and already have achieved so much. Which we all of us here are very proud of you. Oh, embellished? Well, I suppose that is simply the way of Muji's profession. Although her words may have been flowery, I just believe they are firmly rooted in truth. Get it? Flowery and rooted? Because botany! In any case, all seems to be well with you, and for that I am glad. Now then, was there something you wish to talk about? What type of beans should we grow if we're on an island that's like 20 miles in the sky? Cover crops for revitalizing soil, and those will grow in the sea of clouds besides. This is like a difficult order to fill. From my experience, I would say that shroud vet would be best suited. Even so, it is not entirely ideal. Now, it's because the Highlands trying to create what Basel needs. Now, rather than crossing strange haphazardly, I suggest you seek the counsel of a specialist, as an Ishgardian native versed in local flora. Show him this bundle of shroud vetch, and he should be able to provide you with the name of a suitable match. As to where you might find such an individual, I dare say Muji will be the best person to ask. It's her business to know people, after all. I just speak with her. Alright, back to Ishgard. Back to Ishgard. We're gonna cross-pollinate shit. We're getting the plants to fuck across the races. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Muji. We just suggest that you come to me. Oh, she is a sharp one. It is my business to know people, and I just happen to know the person you're looking for. Martino is his name, and he's an illist and the foremost herbalist in all of Ishgard. I'll arrange a meeting right away. Actually, I wonder if it's appropriate to intervene in the doings of my subject. Ah, never mind the details. They're the bane of a good story. She is a journalist. I'll have Martino come and meet you in the same room in Owl's Cathedral. Off you go, Simplyman. Alright, so if you want to write a really good story, here are the two things to make sure you ignore if you want to become a successful journalist. 1, nuance. 2, details. Cannot wait until she just starts straight up making shit up, and then we learn that ignoring the truth is the most important thing. It would make her a journalist. No, she's sorry. There's one more step. There's one more step if she's going to be a true journalist. And that's repeating press releases from the brass blades verbatim. You're the botanist who wished to speak with me. You certainly appear capable, as your frenetic friend led me to believe. Everyone's just like, that cat girl's up or something. Always enjoy a chance to engage with fellow lovers of nature. And being a researcher, I welcome the insights of gatherers like your good self. But come, I'm going to understand you seek advice on the crossing strains of beans. Shroud vetch. For centuries, farmers on the northern fringe of the Black Shroud, as well as Gotha's lowlands, have planted this hardy flower in early spring as a cover crop to increase soil fertility. Can I just say, beans, in terms of like the long beans like that, your long green beans, can I just say, as a vegetable, they're mid. They're not one of my faves for a vegetable. I swear to God, all of the vegetables that I don't like are just like the basic bitch shit that parents give to children. Or at least white parents. Because it's beans, it's peas. I was about to say cauliflower, but cauliflower is mostly just, I don't like boiled cauliflower. I don't like boiled cauliflower. To be fair, it would be repeating the same as from the Twin Added slash Wood Whalers. True. She's from Granada. I've always held the botanist guild in the highest regard. Seeing such fine specimens serves to reaffirm that sentiment. As the Mistress of Future has already concluded, the Shroud Vetch will not prosper in the Sea of Clouds. Must needs be crossed with another strain to bring out its resilience. I'd recommend Emerald Beans, a rare strain which grows in the churning mists. For your purposes, you'll need perhaps 10 handfuls. And with that, I trust you now know what is required. Should you have any further questions, please don't hesitate to seek me out again. Okay, actual genuine question here. How does he know what type of stuff grows in the churning mists? Genuine question, how does he know what grows in the churning mists? If this is like a quest that's finished before, like if you do this quest before finishing Heavenswood. Hasn't no one from Ishgard gone to the churning mists in nigh on a millennia? Isn't that part of the point of the churning mists? Because the churning mist is fucking covered head to toe in evidence of dragons and like Ellison living side by side. How would he know what type of beans grow there? Like post Heavenswood, there's other people from Ishgard who fly up there. That's part of the whole Moogle quest, is that there's temple knights who have been flying up to the churning mist and stuff like that. But when you go, when you climb up some island, get up there, don't the Moogles say that like people from Ishgard haven't been there in ages? How do you know what beans are there, my man? This movie tells me he managed to get Martinez's advice, even though it's notoriously elusive. And magic, apparently. You're truly dedicated to our cause, my friends. Deep Green Lagoon recently discovered growing in the floating islets above the Sea of Clouds. I guess it does say recently discovered. Maybe after we got up there, a couple people went up there just a little bit around a couple times. It's like ever since we freed Azizla from its giant barrier that it has around it, other people do just sometimes just go up there and just be like, hey, there's a giant Halagon island in the sky. Let's see what's up with it. That does happen, so I guess that could happen for the churning mists. It does say recently discovered, so I think I might let it pass. Even though I'll probably still bitch about it because, well, I need something to talk about in nearly 80 fucking streams of this game. Ah, so these are emerald beans. If I do understand correctly, the plans across these was Shroud Vetch. Do you have the letter as well? I got some vetch right here. I find it quite vetching myself. Marvelous. My thanks, System Letter. I should about cross-pollinating them at once. Process will require considerable time and effort, but I'm confident they'll be worthwhile in the end. Before I forget, Ms. Muji left a message for you. She bids you come and meet her at the Aethra Plaza in Ishgard. If there's one thing that I do like about botany in this game, for the questline, which has come up to an extent down there, but especially now. They go showing Miss, I realize Moogles live there, then they go to Azizla instead. Don't blame them. Don't blame them. Yeah, it came up before, but it's especially coming up now. The whole field of agriculture, in terms of getting shit to grow, that's not just relying on what's naturally growing already. The fact that, I mean, like, you didn't have... What else would you have time to do? The fact that, like, early humans in so many different cultures across so many different parts of the world were able to just experiment enough and work out how to get all of this shit growing where they could actually properly cultivate shit. Is like it's one of those things where you just think about what early human history would be. And it's like, because the human agriculture is, like, I think among the earliest, like, things that, like, basically you go from, it's nomadic stuff until people work out agriculture, and then people stop being nomadic where they are once they work out how to do agriculture and stuff like that. So it's, like, super, super, super early on for, like, people working out, like, shit in general. So the idea of just going, how do we get this shit to grow without understanding so much of, like, the super deep nitty-gritty science behind it and just experimenting and seeing all of that stuff. It's like, like, I feel like it's something that people don't, that, like, obviously a lot of people would, but I feel like it's something that a lot of people do kind of ignore, of just human ingenuity and genius and smarts and just, like, cultural collective about being able to work out this stuff. When you think back to what people have been able to work out scientifically, just, it wouldn't have been called science at the time or anything like that, of how to get so much shit done is absolutely amazing. And then, of course, you get into the frustrating part of it where a lot of indigenous people to a lot of areas then get ignored by the white people that come along, and the white people go, well, you know nothing about how this place works. You're not white. And then come in and just destroy the local ecosystem because they actively didn't give a shit, or they tried to work it out and completely ignored the people who have already done that and stuff like that. It's a whole thing about, like, nature preservation in a lot of, well, not a lot of, basically all colonized countries is a case of, hey, do you want this place to, like, keep surviving, like, ecologically? Because it's not even just a case of, hey, give the land back because it's the morally right thing to do. Man, it's a big part of it. Very, very, very big part of it. But it's also just, like, give it back to the people who know what the fuck they're doing, assholes. Welcome back, Urson Blackwood, and good work. Not only did you help Marcel solve another problem, you served as a bridge connecting the people of Gridania and Ishgard. In case you're wondering, I've already sent off the draft for the second installment of my series. It's bound to be as successful as the first, and there's not a hint of fabrication in there. Embellishments? Certainly, but no fabrication. Damn, Muji. When are you gonna become a real journalist? 2 nations, 1 seed. That's the title I have in mind. Simple but powerful, even though I do say so myself. Definitely people writing erotic fan fiction about the Warrior of Light, and insert someone from Ishgard here with that same title. Of course, my story is secondary to all your hard work. Marcel's crops are coming along well, and it's no small part due to your efforts. For his sake, please keep it up. And I get the ability to just force shit to show me their hidden goods. Let's go! What do you mean my crops won't work at this completely different climate? Like, just bring your crops from that country, bring it to somewhere that just has completely different grounds, seasonal patterns, humidity, air, and everything like that, and it'll be totally fine. In blazing new trails as a botanist, you've learned the luck of the pioneer. I should really take back one part of what I said before in terms of, like, people were nomadic and then worked out agriculture and then stayed put. I probably should take that back to some extent, because there's absolutely also, like, people who are nomadic who still absolutely do agriculture while being nomadic and, like, taking care of the environment while still being nomadic about it. I probably should let me slightly change that aspect of it. Let me slightly change that aspect. Some people's worked out agriculture and then just got agriculture set up where they were, and then some people also did agriculture while being still nomadic. It's not people were nomadic because they didn't work out anything agriculture, and then once they did it, they decided they didn't need to do that anymore. That's not exactly the case. Slightly changed my set. Love for harmony. Muji is addressing news from Marcel. Here's a moment. I've received word from Marcel. He has 2 pieces of news to share with you. One good, one bad. So even the good, he succeeded in cross-pollinating 2 varieties of the beans he brought with him. A new, more resilient strain is on its way. As for the bad, the vermin population has fairly exploded, most likely due to rapid reclamation. They're threatening the crops. Once best to deal with, they'll undo all of Marcel's hard work. Just hurry clean clouds up at once and see how you can be of help. Probably using my tickets, that makes transport slightly cheaper. I'm going to be going forward and back, and then forward and back, and then going forward and back, and then putting 1 foot forward. I'm so excited for the Omega raids. Am I excited for the Omega raids, for the actual raids themselves and the actual fights? No. Am I excited for the Omega raids because of the deep, interesting plot that we're going to get about this thing that's been brought up since ARR? No. Am I interested for the Omega raids because of any new people that we might meet, or for any of the interactions between characters like Sid and Nero that have already been teased? No. Why am I excited for the Omega raids? We're going to get new raid music! Let's fucking go! That's why I'm excited. It's awful, Urson Blackwood. Just awful. Our crops are coming along so well, but now a plague of vermin is threatening to destroy it all. Now, chemical concoction would deal with them quickly enough, but it's like to harm all creatures indiscriminately. Also telling what other effects it might have on the environment. Are you telling me to not just throw down random pesticides? Damn, you do actually give a shit. If at all possible, I'd like to protect our crops without resorting to such extreme measures. But I don't know how to go about it. Let's go to the Varth. I'll get a Kongamata. I'll bring it up here, and it can fart on your pumpkins. You spoke with Master Matsuda before. You think you can seek him out again and trouble him for advice with regard to our dilemma? That I can do. I just need to speak to the Varth and have them fart on your crops. That's what we do over in Tailfeather to protect the Giswick. Gissel. Yeah, Gissel. There's two types of greens in this game. There's Gissel greens and there's Kissel greens. Or Chisel greens. And one of them humans can eat. I can't remember if the ones that are on Tailfeather are the ones that only chocobos can eat, or whether the people of Tailfeather also eat them as well. But I think it's just the chocobos, so I think it's just the Gissel greens. Shout out to Göbekli Tepe for making stuff even before agriculture. So now you're referencing stuff that I don't even know. Now you're referencing stuff that I'm not familiar with. You look trouble, my friend. Is something the matter? Though your friend's concern for nature is touching, extreme circumstances call for extreme measures. For any issues, I wouldn't rule out an alchemical concoction. But tell me, what are your own thoughts on this? We should avoid killing the local fauna. So you're determined to place nature first. I respect that. I mean, 1, I'm a botanist. 2, we're on the Sea of Clouds. There's, like, if we fuck up the environment there's not exactly, like, a lot of place there to help, fix the ecological problems that we can cause there. It is a limited number of rocks floating in the sky. Very well, I'll share with you my knowledge. When dry distilled, birkbark yields a tar which possesses vermin-repelling properties. It is a trait that tree developed to protect itself from pest. You do want to gather birch logs at the same place the vermin inhabit, namely the Sea of Clouds. 10 pieces should suffice to begin with. Ta-da! Just make them real stinky! That's how you protect your crops. Don't put stuff on there that will literally poison and kill anything that walks nearby it. Just make it stinky. That was the Kongamata plan. The Kongamata plan was to just make it stinky. And that's what we're just got to do here. Just make the rats go, "Ooh-wee! That smells bad." If you found a way to protect our crops, cover them in bird shit. I mean, birch lumber tar. Also cover them in bird shit. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. To think that such a method existed. We're constructing tar from these logs at once. Once again, I'm in your debt. I don't know what I've done without you. The thought of it shames me. Here I am professing to put nature first, yet I was powerless in the face of this trial. When I mentioned my plight to Mistress Muji, she was very worried for me. She even offered to help me in any way she could. Please pass along my thanks to her as well. Nature! Nature! Once again, Botanist Questline doing a very good job of, like, actually focusing on the nature. I mean, it's the entire vibe of the job, focusing on the nature. But I feel like it does a very good job of that. Welcome back to this and buy one. Another job well done, I shouldn't doubt. Oh? Marcel sends his thanks to you, say. Whose passion is dour and infectious as is yours. You can't help but want to help. Unless you worry, don't allow sentiment to colour my articles. May I tell it as it is. And this time it's about respecting nature. Here's a choice passage from my draft. In that moment, a warm sensation swept over me, and I knew it for pride. The pride that in this faraway land, the Gridanian love for harmony has taken root. That sounds sentimental, you say? But I'm simply giving voice to what all Forestborn will be feeling. A small but distinct difference. At any rate, I've got another promising addition to my series, and it's all thanks to you. Keep up the good work. Shout out to Gridania. Love that Gridania cares about nature and the cycle and the harmony between people and the land that they live on and stuff like that. Unless... unless they're black. You beat me to it. You beat me to it. Love of harmony. Make sure everything is balanced and like you treat the environment equally and stuff like that. But those Duskwhite Ellisons could fuck off. Hey, do we want to start talking about how there's absolutely like deep-seated, deep-rooted like white supremacist ideas and talks and stuff in like current modern environmental movements or anything like that? Do we want to start discussing that? Do we want do we need to get into the idea about how so many white environmentalists will talk about all of the issues facing the planet in terms of that, and how overpopulation comes up so frequently, and how there's just too many people on the planet, and then whenever they've got to use a picture to describe the too many people on the planet, hey, I wonder what color the people are in that picture. I've seen my fair share of assholes when it comes to that, so. Seeds know no borders. Hey! High cord. At least you're giving me high cordials. I was about to. At least you're giving me high cordials. I'm just like, I don't know if I currently need cordial of anything video game. I don't know if cordial's the thing that I need right now, but I will take a high cordial because you can't craft those. Muji Melrila has appeared at once. I'm pleased and sorry to see you. Hello there, Ismlowin. Come for a task, have you? Well, aren't we enthusiastic? Which makes me feel all the more sorry to disappoint. There's been no word from Basel, I'm afraid. Word from Basel, I'm afraid? I speak of the devil. He's calling my link bar right now. Even excuse me a moment. Basel? Yes, this is Muji. How fare you? What? Terrible news, Ismlowin. Basel's got into trouble with the vault. Since my articles were brought to the attention of some dignitaries and taken issue with these recent ventures. I made certain to withhold details pertaining to security, so it's not a question of leaked intelligence at the very least. Did Basel tell it? He's just a hapless pawn in a game between nobles. It was House Damal that alerted the vault to his alleged misdeeds. A petty blow against House Alienat. What misdeeds? Making sure that their people in the Sea of Clouds can fucking eat. What? What misdeeds? Whatever it happened, Basel's in trouble, we must help him. You was going to ask him after, go to him and ask after the details? Explore possible avenues of aid in the meantime. Is it literally just that he's keeping people fed? Excuse me, I'd like to bring to your attention. This man has caused grave harm to the sanctity of Ishgard. Oh my god, is he consulting with heretics? Oh my god, has he drunk of the dragon blood and stuff like that? Oh goodness, what has he done? This man, with his self-righteousness and belief that he is better than others, that he should ignore the word of the Fury, he has dared to keep his men fed while they are stuck on an island many miles away from home. Oh my god, this son of a bitch. Throw him in the witch trap! What? Huh? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. There's dust blowing in my face too. My thanks for coming, Ismlowin. To put it simply, the vault is in place of the corporation I've received from the Botanist Guild. Ah, they're working with outsiders! If there's one thing we hate more than dragons, it's everyone else who isn't also a dragon. And now they've sent representatives to convey their displeasure. Father Obiro and Sir, fucking, whatever the name of that California water that they drink. LaCroix. Fucking, yeah, Vane LaCroix. I was about to say, Deku, do you drink LaCroix? I don't know if you're in California. I just know that you're on the West Coast because of time zones. And to be fair, time zone of West Coast is like a third of America. So it doesn't exactly narrow it down, does it? But you just want to tell us like your home address, social security details, and everything like that right now on stream. Like, you can trust us. You can trust us here, so it's fine. I take it you're the foreigner with whom the accused has been consorting. Bonus Basel, it has come to our attention that you've been using your position of privilege to sow abhorrent seeds upon Ishgardian soil. They're actually just mad that he's keeping his men fed. Know that your transgressions have sparked an uproar in the vault. So dismayed was Father Obirol that he was prompt to make the long journey to this outpost, and he might impress upon you the graveness of the matter. Presently there exist two varieties of foliage plants called gisel grains, but only one of them is worthy of the name. That which is native to Kurthus. Oh my god, I will throw you off this island. The other originates from the Near East, and it is a pretender. On account of the ignorance of the master of it, it usurped the honoured name of Gisel. To we Pradish guardians, it was and shall ever be a different plant. I mean, I'm one kind of raper right now, but I'm willing to turn into another one if you want me to. We don't accept that Gisel grain save for that which the Fury has seen for— oh my god! Oh my god, it literally is! Oh my— how was I not exaggerating? It is literally, he's keeping his men fed in a way that the Fury doesn't like. Oh my god, Ishgard, you're too fucking predictable. It's a question of honor, and you have besmirched that honor by granting the foreign pretender upon Ishgardian soil. Such charges against you. If your pretenders know that your words alone shan't suffice, now you must needs present us with conclusive proof of your innocence. We shall wait yonder, but know that we'll not wait long. If you cannot produce the proof, you had best prepare yourself for a trial by combat. I should have let Nidhogg in the city. Jesus Christ. Try my combat. You guys might as well throw me off this island right now. I was like acting in our nation's best interests. He said no choice but to try and prove my innocence. But how? Since I used came from the botanist guild. Besides going there, I don't know what else I could do. Could you consult for future in my stead? The fuck is wrong with you? Genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you? Spent foreign seeds punish guardian soul. Such thoughtlessness cannot be borne. God, I hate you. God, I hate you and I want you to die. Oh my god. What the fuck? I somehow wasn't exaggerating. I somehow wasn't exaggerating. That is God, alright. God, I'm so fucking glad that we murdered like 90% of the people in the vault, because god damn it, do the pricks deserve it? What? I know the Ishgardians can be hard-headed, but this beggars belief. Suppose they're a notion of honor upon nature. Ridiculous, this doesn't even begin to describe it. Well, the folly of it all notwithstanding, you'll be pleased to know that we can clear Vasel's name. Truth is, the Gistle seeds we gave him are of the Kurthan variety. The first botanist a few generations past brought the plants back to Gridania. We've been cultivating them here since. And that is not all. Researchers have proven that much of the Gistle grains presently grown in Ishgard are in fact Near Eastern. Ah! 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 Fuck you! You're the ones growing the bullshit ones, you dumb fuckers! So the plants under scrutiny are far closer to true Gistle the Ishgardians so revere. So much for their accusations. Can I kill them? Can I murder them? Am I allowed to just murder them? Because I want their lives to be over, and if I have to be the one who delivers that, I don't care. Here, take this bunch of greens with you. The self-same as that which Basel has been cultivating, an improved strain of chisel greens found throughout the wilds of Kurthus. This will be identified as Kurthan origin at a glance. Problem would be convincing the priest of this fact. That's alright, if he doesn't, I do have an axe on my back. You're acquainted with the herbalist Matsuda? And that should simplify matters. So she harvest some chisel greens and present them and the Great Lime strain for him for comparison. Search in relatively unbeaten parts of the Western Highlands. In such areas, you'll have to find the purest specimens. 300 should suffice for your purposes. Once you have enough, break out a Matsuda and have him inspect them. Good luck to you, Mynafyst. There's some Blightland. Chisel greens. Gistle green? Chisel green. I guess the green's like based on a real plant. Like, what would they be similar to? Are they just fucking lettuce? I'm trying to think of the picture of them off the top of my head right now, and I can't. So I don't know if it's just a fucking lettuce. Or cabbage. It's probably cabbage. Once again, you come to me with a troubled look. Tell me if you'll apply to me, shall see if my knowledge may avail you. Alright, look at that. Okay, it looks like a big flower. Is that a cabbage? Is that a lettuce? It looks like a flower, I'll be honest. It looks like a flower blooming. So I don't know. I don't know what whole vegetables look like. When I buy vegetables from the supermarket, I get them all diced and chopped up or stuff like that already. With my weekly wraps that I buy, that's just carrot and red cabbage, but it's already diced and minced up and chopped up and everything like that. Because buying just a whole fucking... I'm not gonna go and buy a whole head of lettuce. I live on my own. I'm not gonna finish an entire head of lettuce on my own before that bitch goes off. It's just not gonna happen. It's the same with like spinach. I just buy like chopped frozen spinach because I'm not gonna go through as much spinach as I would have to buy if I was to buy fresh spinach. Well, these aren't chisel greens. You know, I'm well to find these, or as they are. And you have something else to show me, you say? I've seen many a hit of gisel greens in my time. Specimen can be considered royalty among them. Well, I'm thoroughly impressed, but what exactly is it you would have me do? Hey, which one's Near Eastern and which one's Ishgardian? So that is the way of it. I am ashamed to call these zealots my countrymen. But come, let us compare the greens you brought. Though the outer leaves differ, the cores are identical in hue and structure both. There can be no doubting that these two specimens belong to the same family of foliage plants. I shall record these findings in a missive for you to use as testimony. There is no need for thanks. As a man of science, it is reward enough that I can do my part to prove those old fossils of the Holy See wrong. Appreciate that this dude is also a botanist and is also just like, yeah, no, these guys are just fucking idiots. They're assholes. Fuck these pricks. I'll get you some chisel greens. I got some chisel greens. So where's my, there it is, Great Lime Gisel greens. Because I haven't handed this over to anyone, so I've got to read the description. Grown under strict supervision of the Great Lime grower, his finest botanist. Leaves this particular bunch of greens almost twice the size of those seen in local markets and photo shops. They look like carrots, daikon, or radish in other games, but otherwise, I don't know, lettuce or similar might be easiest. Oh, Gisel greens look different in different games. Because I figured Gisel greens were in multiple Final Fantasies because Gisel greens are food for chocobos, and chocobos are in multiple games. So, okay, they look different depending on the game. Okay. I did realize somewhat recently, I think I like radish. I've not had much radish stuff, so I've not really known the flavor of radish for a long ass time. But I've had like little radish cakes, and they've been very tasty. And the bowl of beef noodle soup that I get from the local noodle soup place puts in sliced radish, like the very thin slices, like big circle, but it's like super thin. They put slices of that in there as well, and it's very tasty. You found a way to refute the accusations against me? Please tell me you have. These appear to be Gisel greens, but it's not a variety I'm familiar with. Wherever did you get this from? I got it from Kurthus. You're being obtuse, but these greens you bought me. Not quite sure how they'll prove my innocence, but I also brought these ones. And Martineau's findings. Report written by Hopeless Martineau detailing the difference between two varieties of edible flora. Yet another kind of greens in a missive? Is truly the way of it? By the fury, I must show these findings to Father, all be rolled at once. Oi, fuckhead! You're a dumbass! Jesus Christ, one of them is so much bigger than the other. Oh my god. All the Gisel greens found in Ishgard are the Near Eastern variety, you say? That is a most outrageous claim. Utterly ridiculous. What proof have you of this? My lord, please look upon these two bunches of greens. One is the Gisel accused of being foreign, and the other is the wild chisel found in Kurthus. Master Martin, the Holy See's foremost herbalist, testifies that these two greens belong to the same family of foliage plants. Tis a small wonder then that the foreign variety has so thrived here, for it wasn't foreign at all. Nay, my lords, it was very much at home. This dude's just pissed at us because he wants to be pissed at us. Master Martineau further goes on to write thus. Seeds are born from one end of the realm to another by all creatures great and small. No matter how tightly sealed, gates will do naught to hinder their spread. He also says that your argument is bullshit and you're... Okay, also good. 1, you're wrong. 2, even if you were right, you're a fucking idiot. Are you ridiculing our nation's policy? Yes, because it's fucking stupid. I wouldn't dream of it as LaCroix. I wish to draw your attention to a time in the past. Before Ishgard closed her gates to the outside world. Over a century ago, near Eastern Gisel greens were brought over to where Yulzia. Thanks to its hardiness, it thrived in our realm, becoming so ubiquitous that it displaced many indigenous species. Species such as the Kurthan Gisel, which fairly disappeared. And indeed it would have, had the Botanist Guild not continued cultivating it as a strain suited to cooler lands. These Gisel greens found a new home in faraway Gridania, and now they have found their way back home, to Ishgard. Seed knows no borders, they will sprout whereversoever the earth embraces them. In this manner, Master Martineau ends his missive. Do you realize that you're a fucking idiot by accusing this dude of being a dickhead over plants? As the matter was still undecided, I thought it best to withhold this fact. But I received a package from Mrs. Favutra of the Botanist Guild. Contained within were seeds beyond counting, along with this message. May they provide for your children and theirs after them for 1,000 years to come. Never in all my years have I felt so humbled. Our own people would do well to learn from this magnanimous gesture. Father, surely you don't mean to withdraw the accusations. This dude's just a prick. Throw him off. Throw him off. This dude's just an asshole in every... This dude just wants this dude to die. Fuck this guy in particular. The Gisagans in question would have Kurthan stock all along. Our accusations were unfounded from the first. The matter is settled. Botanist Basel. It seems we've been less tolerant than was warranted. Upon my word, none shall question your deeds or motives again. Pray carry on as you have in the name of our nation. Dumbasses. Dumbasses. That you help must certainly be a dead man. Thank you, Issa Blightwind. Thank you 1,000 times over. You've done much for us already. I couldn't ask any more of you. From here on, we'll endeavor to get on by our own. And who knows? If we work hard enough, we may even win over Sir Vangtoa. No, I'm not gonna get that correct. Also, you're not gonna win him over. He's just an asshole. Now, I suspect that Miss Bushi will be beside herself with worry. Please be sure to let her know all is well. Once again, thank you, Issa Blightwind, for everything. Once again, Botanist questline good. Once again, Botanist questline good. They do good. They do very well with the themes of nature and the stuff that they've got going on here, and in terms of the balance and consideration and everything like that. And also, Ishgard's fucking idiots. Slightly weird to do these quests this long after the Dragon Song War, but it's fine. Actually, that had nothing to do with the dragons. That was just Ishgard being Ishgard. All of this happened? But I've been there to see it all. It seeds know no borders. I reckon I have the title for the final installment. No, just like this clash between religion and reason will make for a truly compelling reading. But I jest. I've got more sense to invite more controversy than I already have. So I focus on Basel's tireless efforts and the fruitborn cooperation between botanists. With that, everything will be wrapped up in a neat little package. Speaking of packages, with that didn't cost an arm and a leg to send those seeds. I've got nothing to show for my hard work. Oh, what I just said now, you mustn't tell anyone. I want to make amends for all the trouble I caused, you see, so I sent the seeds in Fafutra's name. It wasn't it. I was about to say, we went and spoke to Fafutra about this. No, she just wrote the letter and just forged Fafutra's name. I'm glad to hear there was some help to Basel. And there's the fabrication. There's the fabrication that the journalist is known for. There it is. And the matter settled, that work here is done. You've been the best of subjects, Issa Blightwind. Without doubt, there's been the most fulfilling story I've ever written, and I couldn't have written it without you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Although sure one for future escaping. Please have it from her when you go to make your report, as I'm sure you will. It seems consistent in the crafting and gathering quests that they don't give characters new dialogue when you talk to them after you've just spoken to them for the quest. In a lot of other cases in the game, they will give characters new dialogue between that. I mean, especially for MSQ. These ones seem to be not where they do that. As much as I've like shit on job quests in this game for having the weakest parts of the storytelling and writing in this game, as much as I've shit on job quest like as a whole for just having a lot of the lower parts, there are a lot of job quests where the storyline for the job quest is very good, and I do appreciate that they clearly have not been treating crafting and gathering job quests as like an aside to the combat ones. in terms of like the ideas and how much like characterization and everything they give to the crafting and gathering ones, it does feel like they're given just as much focus as the combat ones. Like, it's not just, here's the combat ones, and here's all the stuff that happens for that, and then all of the ones here are just, craft this thing for me. Yay, you did it. They've still got their themes, their characters, their character arcs, and stuff like that, and getting into the ideas and, like, core of, like, what this job represents and stuff like that. They still focus on that altogether. Hell, I would say a lot of the crafting and gathering job quests have been better than a lot of the combat ones, so there is that. I'm glad to hear that it all ended well. And I'm glad to hear that Mushi's latest article is the talk of the town. Inspired by a tale, many souls have come knocking upon our door. Those who harbor the dream of becoming a botanist for the first time, as well as those who once abandoned that dream. The guild is livelier for their presence. In the midst of all this activity, a peculiar missive arrived from Ishgard, thanking me and the guild for our donation. I haven't the faintest inkling what this is about. A bashful, philanthropist and altruistic I'll say the reporter. A reporter? Oh, I see. It appears even the most uninhibited among us may have a bashful side. And that reminds me, I have something for you. Your reward from Muji, doubtless hard-earned, and it is plain from your bearing that you have grown much from your experience. Promise me that you'll continue employing your knowledge and skills in service to men and nature both. My gift is 3 high cordials. And a single material. You don't get all 3 of them like the crafted ones. Boo. That's alright. You know what? I'm very glad I was able to get those 3 high cordials. Because I need cordial right now. Anyway. Sorry about it. Anyway. We're heading off to Ul'dah. To Ul'dah. We have Miner and Alchemist. We're going to do Miner first because I'm saving Alchemist for last. In case Alchemist is Poggers. It could be. There is the possibility. Alchemist could be Poggers fuck. It's also possible. Well, it has nothing to do with the Guildmaster, whose name I'm forgetting. My brain is saying it begins with an S, but I could be wrong. It is also possible that it won't have anything to do with him, and it won't have the really good elements of the previous Alchemist questline. But we won't know until we do it. This one does have Adalberto, and she is pretty, so there is that. Breaking new ground. Adalberta has an attractive proposition for you. Well, if it's coming from her, of course it's going to be attractive. Well, Zimbabwean as I live and breathe. I suppose you'd be interested in a commission, would you? The guild just sent for a request from sellswords in Ishgard. I know how that sounds, but it's a company that's been charged with doing a mineral survey, and they need an expert's eye. The captain is an Ul'dah, too, one who's familiar with the guild's way of doing things. Now, Ishgard's territory is untamed and dangerous. But it's worth it to go where no miner has gone before, and I urge you to accept. Leonard can supply proof that you're a genuine guild member if you do. And then we're leaving Adalberta, and she's going to come up with the quest line. I think you're the one to explore the mineral wealth of Ishgard? Excellent. Well, the mercenaries who sent for you are employed by one of the high houses. These papers will serve as proof of your position. As you will technically be employed by House 4 Tom, I think a courteous thing to go to the manor and speak with the knight. The best of luck to you. Hey! Yo! Holy shit! How many times throughout various quest chains for jobs, or even just not jobs, even just side things like fucking firmament and stuff like that, how often do we deal with side quests in this game where we're dealing with either Durandare, Alienard, or Demail? How frequently does all that happen? And holy shit, we actually have a situation where we're dealing with Fort Tom again. This is my boss calling. I'll be back in a second. I've returned. No, I didn't take an extra $100 from work. I had to pay myself in cash today. I had to pay myself in cash today, and then no one else was around to actually double check my pay when I took the cash. And then it was just like, hey, the till's under by like $100, and it's just like, I wasn't paid. It wasn't. I did take the. I paid myself what I was meant to. So hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. I have a bank statement showing my money that I put into the bank immediately afterwards for my pay, so it should be fine. We should be fine. What brings an adventurer to our doorstep? I'm Edmund's adopted daughter. What do you mean? Sooty envelope. An envelope stuffed with the identification papers drawn up by the Miners Guild Master at Alberta. Of course, the expert from the Miners Guild. Welcome, Miss Welpin. Also, Ward of House for Tom. I've come here several times. A couple things have happened. You're one of a few outsiders with the honor of serving House for Tom. See, as I've noticed, we so rarely deal with House for Tom outside of MSQ. We've dealt with Aliena, Durandera, and Demile constantly. But yeah, for Tom outside of MSQ doesn't really come up. Not very few outsiders with the honor of serving House for Tom. Indeed, the Count has but recently seen fit to hire foreign sellswords for their experience and knowledge of other lands. One of those also being me, but alright. You're to work with Oshon's Raiders, one such company under our banner. Their captain, Hamrick, can be found between jobs at the Forgotten Knights. No doubt he's enjoying the excellent ale. You'll find him down there. He's getting his fucking drink on. As the best knights do. Yeah. Crack the various parts of my body. Look at my little gathering outfit. Look at my little gathering outfit. Look how big and bulky it is. Look how durable for the elements it is. I've seen a lot of like gathering gear that's for the more hey! Yeah, this dude's actually just normally here, isn't he? We saw this dude a bunch when we were like doing dumb emotes out here, around here at the start of a quest chain. He's actually just been here for like a whole bunch of this. Well, there you go. Now we're interacting with him. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of gathering gear for like script or crafted for the later levels and stuff like that. And so much of it just ends up looking like it's more fashion over function, which I get why. But I feel like for crafting and gathering, I very much have gone for, I'll make these outfits look like they're functionally appropriate for what they're meant to be. My combat ones are not that at all, so I should do that for the gathering ones. No, it's very functional to show most of your tits while you're tanking. It's functional. It's functional to wear a really, really big hat while shooting a bow and arrow. It's functional. Who needs a weapon when you can punch people? You're the one to come help us with the mineral survey. Pleasure to have you, my friends. I'm Hamrick, our captain of Oshon's Raiders. You'll like working with us. I mean, the lads take pride in what we're doing. Wars are a loss for want of resources, often as want of valor, and we can't all be dragon slayers. The attitude's one us the Count's trust. So jobs coming down from House for Tom, I'm the one who decides how they get done. But to say my word's the only one that matters. You willing to take orders from me? Sure. Ah, good lass. Cause I'll give you clear monsters and the like. Alright, I can jump switch. I can be Dragoon. I am an Azure Dragoon. No one needs to know that. But I've got a nasty habit of finding us, Raiders. Time might come when you gotta swing that pickaxe in self-defense. You know what? I reckon it would be hilarious. Just once, to put us in an instance for combat during one of these. Just to like auto-attack something to death and kill it. It would be very funny to get a solo instance during this, where you just have to auto-attack with the axe and it's just basically a guaranteed win. It would be very funny. It's no matter a wild beast out there. Leave it a captain of me. You're sorry about not pissing in your own britches. Har har har. Don't know who I am, do you? Excuse me, Mr. Blowen. He's just young and stupid. Very, very stupid. He's so new to his life, he's almost got eggshells stuck to his fat little head. So we call him Hatchling. Captain's got fun nicknames for us all. Tradition, he calls it. So it's yours to be. You're a professor or something, right? So what about professor? Alright, cool. Hey, you're a teacher, right? Your name's teacher now. I'm not a teacher, but sure. Bloody simple, isn't it? Well, make it easy for remembering. Alright, professor it is. That wraps up your initiation. Got nothing to do for the time being. Job will come from House Full Tom soon enough. And enough of those, so make yourself ready for when it does. Byleth moment. Oh no. Oh no. Why am I being called professor? Why am I being called professor? There's no girls here with long straight silver hair who have dreams about overthrowing the current, like, system and getting rid of it because it's immoral. That was back in the MSQ. Cell Spade. Hamrick is raring to go. Professor, we got a job from Merciful Tom. Are you ready for the first time out with the Raiders? Good, good. We're going to survey the Western Highlands to see if we can't find any more veins of mithrite. We need to dig samples from the area to see if there's enough ore to mine proper. We'll meet at south end of the Black Iron Bridge. Me and lads will go ahead and clear out some of the monsters before you get there. Don't keep us waiting too long. I don't know if I said I've already done that. I don't know if I said I've already done that. Oh yeah, time for my favorite moment of playing Final Fantasy XIV. Being told to go to Kurthus Western Highlands and being put into the fucking bottom corner of the goddamn map. Fuck yeah. I love flying from Falcon's Nest to everywhere else in Western Kurthus. I love the 3-minute travel time across the snowy wastes. My favorite part of the Heavensward expansion. Award-winning expansion, more like award your mouth with my nuts. Hey there, Muscles. Why doesn't Hamrick have a name? It's Professor Matt, Professor. Don't muck it up. Hey, Muscles. Why do they call you Muscles? You're the one called Professor. Why did they call me a professor? I still don't get that. How we're not a I'm literally a student of the fucking, like, I'm one of the higher ups of the Miners Guild. What? Where did it even come from? Glad you joined us, Professor. Lads! Stop up your gums! Oh, sorry. Ashland, keep watch. One thing taking us unawares. Muscles! Scout water fruits can be used for taking it all back to Ishgard. Well, the pros and cons of each too. Well, you give up your guard. Don't get cocky. It goes double for you, Ashland. Professor, start digging for mithrite down by Gorgon Old. Come back in when you pulled a few bits of ore out of the ground. 10 times be proof of the mithrite in these outcroppings, and that'll be enough house for Tom to develop the area. Now, Raiders, do your duties! I want to meet someone nicknamed Muscles, but it turns out they just really like bivalves. Oh, watch your back, Professor. I always get paid if you fail, so I promise the captain I'll keep you safe. Didn't you save my Gorgon? I killed out a couple of the monsters between here and here. The other half of the distance, you're on your own for that one. But I already have your mithrite ore. I had 10 bits of mithrite. Can't go home till you do. I do. Here's your mithrite ore. You know what we've been missing in these ones, though? You know what we're missing in the post-ARR job quests? The scene where the thing that you gather or craft gets placed on a pedestal and the people hover-hand it and just do this while talking about how awesome you are. We don't have that happening as much anymore. Sometimes, but not as much. Ha! Sounds well worth trouble hiring a proper miner from Uldar. Captain, we got wounded! That was quick, Jesus. Muscles, get into Falcon's Nest. Can't River meets closest, but that's more trouble than it's worth. This dude, he pulled a ligament in his leg. Alright, person on the keys, stop playing Dragon Song. It's not that tragic. The dude just tripped and sprained his ankle. Bringing lands and heavens near. Surveying sounds like a safe enough task when you got an army. Well, we don't have an army. Doesn't mean we don't lose any men this time around. But to sell swords a lot, isn't it? So knights are brave, honourable people. All compared to see as the bravest and most honourable. All throw themselves in the dragon fire that went on in the eyes of the high houses. But not one of them will jump in for this kind of work. So they'll find someone what's willing to do it and pass it off to them. Sometimes it's their own men, and sometimes it ain't. Captain, are you saying one of ours could have been killed because the nobles think themselves too bloody good for the work? It's long and short of it, but actually, I'm the one who offered up the Raider service. Work's dangerous, but we'll win favour doing it. And as for Tom, they're fair-minded folk. They will give us better when the time comes. But how to get it, we've got to be able to put our swords forward, no matter what. And so you become successful as a sellsword. Shite business, if you ask me. If you can get out by all means, get out. None of my lads came to this life willingly. Some drifted into it, others came stumbling down to it. There's one that took to crime and lost his home. Another lost a lover and needed a new home. There's only one breed of strays I don't take. Then what want a place to die? They're bad for business and bad for the company. So tell me, Achlin, why are you here for? I came because I want glory. And a name. I want to win myself one of them. Just gently pats him on the shoulder. Be careful what you wish for, kid. It may hurt more than you realize. Wrong sort and place for you then. But I'll keep you. You're not half bad with a blade. Let's get back to this guy. Kill for a bowl of soup after this cold. I guess I underestimate the Warrior of Light's strength. When a simple scouting mission into not that far away from the Falcon's Nest means that someone might die. Oh yeah, you're in the night. I mean, if you think about what's like, I guess if you think about the types of enemies, like you have some of the gelatos or like slime things that are out there, and I don't know how bad they would be in terms of like a physical confrontation, unless they're casting magic at you, which might be a problem anyways. But I guess you do have like polar bear-esque creatures out there, and I guess even if you're a good soldier with a lot of armor like this, a polar bear backhands you and you're gonna be fucked. I guess it's gonna happen no matter what, so fair. Seems a wounded lad will make a full recovery, Professor. Fast time to join us the next time out even. Really, I'm blessed to have this lot. I'll even Ashland's a better sword than I was at his age. In the road, keep out on your instincts, eh? Our next job's like to be harder and dirtier than this one. And you want to be sharp for it. Should I be here? I'm a miner. Should I be here? And I got Stone Whisperer. The same vein. Aimrick is a job for you and you alone. Professor! Just what I was looking for. You tell me, where do you find quality titanium? Maybe I should start from the beginning. House Full Time was to take a van into in a new offensive against the Divinians alongside the Temple Knights. There's a risky gambit, and they'll need the very best gear to succeed. Blades of one blunt against Dragon Scale and armor that'll withstand Divinian claws. No more metal just won't cut it. I'll chase them back to titanium. Speedy told me it's the only metal that'll serve, and they'd probably reserve to armor all the knights. Do you ever know where you might find a goodly vein of ore? Your expression's telling me you don't. Well, it's a good thing I'm prepared then. Here, this is assembled titanium ore. Take that to your guildmaster and see if you can tell you anything. Obligatory go back to the guildmaster part. Do you know where to get it? Look at my gathering log. Oh, I've gotten some? I'm just not gonna tell you? Cool. See, some of the ones going back to the guildmaster, it's like very particular information about something specific. Like, how do we repair this weapon that is really old and stuff like that? What type of materials do we use for this very specific purpose? This question's just, where do you find titanium? Which is a question that you could have very easily by this point. But we need a reason to see Adalberta again. Hey, White Gully's here this time. Hi, White Gully. Welcome back. I've left. I'm way past this place. Get shit on. Here's why I hear you're breaking new ground up north. I hear you're still not as much of an asshole as you were before, but still a little bit of an asshole. What's up, White Gully? It's a while one. God, it feels like an age since we last spoke. Tell me, how are you enjoying prospecting up north? You must have a tale or two. Large enough chunk to be as a guide for finding large deposits. What titanium is this? Oh. Why doesn't one ever just come visit, come just to visit with me? All work and no play for the guildmaster. I'll sleep with you. You want to fucking bet? I'll fucking have sex with you right now. I'll take it down on the quicksand. You want to bet? I'm gonna take a look at Alberta. Something about this here sample. Work. Is that all you can think of? God's the two of you. Fine, take it. This girl needs to get laid so bad. Mr. Blowen, you're in the location to buy more of these, yes? Think as I've seen the same all before. It was back when I was a little more than a cub. Someone brought, someone brought the father for appraisal. I know we found it while working the Dravanian Fallenlands. Father knows in it like, it's like before we recognize it as titanium. I tell you, this sample is a spitting image of that one. Glad you're looking so closely, White Curly. I remember now. Deep Canning did tell me that, of that ore, and so it was extremely pure. And the hunter found Dravanian Fallenlands, and the reserve may well be there. I said titanium is rare, I may have just found it by chance. But go on till we can dig up. If you do find a vein, maybe they'll help settle my debt to you. If I find it, do let you know. I'll be sure to let you know. Given all you felt with my father, I've been a help to you. Again, it's just telling me what titanium is. It's just like... It's something I probably could. I guess they're after a particularly pure, potent example of it. We got to see Adalberta again and not have sex with her, so... Works out well. I wonder how many people out there ship their Warrior of Light with Adalberta. There's definitely people out there who ship their characters with NPCs that are way less common than others. And here I am, basic bitch, shipping Mynafyst with your Stoller of all people. So I'm a basic bitch when it comes to that regard. And I'm fine admitting that. There's gotta be someone out there for Adalberta, though. There's gotta be someone. Professor, have you found out anything? And Dravanian Fallenlands, eh? Then the pod's like to be in the Chocobo Forest. Hunters don't leave the area for fear of dragons. Of course, 2 chunks of titanium don't mean a proper load. That's a good lead, and I'm willing to bet on it. Ha! Dishonor some of the lads! We'll see you in the Chocobo Forest, Professor. To the Chocobo Forest, Professor! Sorry, I just had to see him pose again. Just speak to him frequently enough and he'll just be gone. You know, when you do your improvised dance moves by just stopping and starting emotes with the right timing. That type of stuff. My favorite one being the show dance, where you just alternate between show left and show right, and it just looks like your character's just doing a very intense exercise routine of going between knees, just going da 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 da, which would be very, very exhausting to do in real life. Getting a bit exhausted now. Whew. Hi there, everyone. What's up, Muscles? Yes. Bye, Spotty Muscles. We was waiting for you, Professor. I'm here now. Good, that's a lot of us raiders. Lads have all got their orders, let's get to it. Okay, I don't understand. Why haven't the raiders, know the lay of the land, guard our flank? Why? Why? That's a good question, actually. Muscles, you take the perimeter. Hey, why don't you have people doing what the job they're suited to is? Hey! How fucking dare you? You got a point, let's do it. Alright, Professor, you know the drill. You want 10 samples of titanium hereabouts, will be proven enough for a good load of ore beneath these trees. Actually, hang back with me. Need a runner if I need to change my orders. No, lads, move out! So the others are just going out killing everything while I go mining. Don't miss out, Captain. Much worse nickname for me if I muck it up, believe you me. Have you found 10 chunks of ore? Can you find them? Look what I got, 10 chunks of titanium. Got it. I did it, because I'm just that fucking good. Ha! You rightly earned your pay today, Professor. This all proves there's a lot of titanium here worth mining. And lads will come through a little more than a scratch on them. I'll have my head held high when I tell the count. And on says 5 tags on AO3, but only 1 is a ship? Oh no. Oh no. That tragic moment when, as an NPC, you come up as a side character in more ships than ships that you're actually in. Oh no. Oh no. Slow down, Captain. Muscle ain't come back yet. So he's gonna clear the road home, went off on his lonesome. Give Muscles, leave the do as he sees fit. Man's never been beat by Muscles of men. Any service record? Spotless. He can end himself just fine. Why do you keep me on a bloody leash then? I've never even beat my monsters neither. Alright, if that holds true for 10 name days, I'll think on it. But I'll let you off the leash now, you're likely to get killed. You're just too young, Ashlyn. Says you, Captain. Alright, yeah. You do this for 10 years and I might consider letting you actually do something. Monsters are no more. They'll not come up again for a time. That's a good man, Muscles. Let's get back to Ishgard. You know, we've had several characters who haven't been amazing at defending themselves. Like, run the entirety of the Four-Lands. Like, you'll have some characters say, I have to escort someone back because they'll need some level of defense. But even then, it's like one person who goes with them to help them across the Four-Lands. I don't know if Heinrich needs a group of this many people as like a scouting party. It feels like they're just killing a bunch of wildlife that they do not need to be doing. Helzom was right pleased with what we did today, and that thanks is owed to you. Murray's running like a proper army these days. Everyone understands their place and does their duty. I even Ashlyn. Lad's got a bright future. I can buff the edges off of him. They're young, eh? Bunch of cocky asses. Say more than a few lose their lives over several quarrels of honor. Yeah. Not worry enough. Whether under the dead is it? And our professor, there'll be new work coming. Till then, just keep on mining. Ah, yes. No need to worry over the dead. Definitely what I'm thinking. Fortunately, I've never worried myself over the dead or what could have been done differently to avoid their fates or any of my responsibility for their lives being taken or anything. I've never once thought about that. Thankfully. Digging deeper. New orders await you and Oshron's raiders. When you march in orders, Professor, as I'm going to explore some uncharted land and see if there's anything of mineral value beneath it. The problem is lands in dividing hinterlands just beyond the Horde. Not really fond of us, in case you forgot. War's over. Now, you've been wondering how we landed this job. Sometimes I kindly ask for Tom's successors. Our successors. There's people who demand ridiculous things now and the count is called on us to deliver. But it's not all bleak news. Word is there's a little settlement of adventurers sprung up in the hinterlands. Lads and I will go on ahead and see if they've set up camp there. We'll meet in the Maker's Quarter. Want to be safe enough there? Just come when you're ready. One night, thought to go on by airship. It's odd, none of us need the Codlin. Be careful of the dragons all the same. Hey, do you want to, like, fly there? It might be a little quicker. No, we will walk. Seriously, I can just fly you there. I'm taking a ship anyways. We will walk to the hinterlands. It'll be significantly faster too. No, we will walk. Okay. Okay. Fine. Be that way. So I did a little spin. Spin, spin, spin. Go Thunderwing, go. Damn. They meant double jump and take off that time. Alright, what we're doing? We're mining Alexander. We're gonna go into the time bubble and you're gonna smack your pickaxe against the walls of it and see if you can get any of the metal out of it. Actually, that is a question that I'm now realizing that I'm not sure of the answer for something like Alexander. Alexander's a primal, right? Alexander is just a primal. But because of the mechanical nature of Alexander, is like the entire body of Alexander just Aether that has taken on the appearance of the mechanical thing that it is? Or does the summoning of it like actively turn a bunch of the surrounding Aether into the metal that makes up its body? Because it's obviously physical and you can stand on it, so it physically exists and is physically corporeal. But is it actually made out of metal, or is it just like super dense Aether? Thanks, Muscles. What the hell's a noble's thing that sent us into danger like this? There's only so many of us raiders. Hi there, accompanying naturalist. Ah, well met, my dear lady. I'm apparently saying your praises all the way here. Rose, I'm right glad to see you made it here safe. Now to work. Hollysea's got no idea what's here. Could be dirt, it could be gold. So we're to find out what minerals are beneath the ground. We're indeed a proper naturalist. Got a professor already, so they're going to call him Rocky. Heh, 2 academics. We're moving up in the world, lads. Hi there, Rocky. I could have done with the name Rocky. I'm not a professor! Now, Rocky will need someone to examine. Digging it up's your job, Professor. Get a few samples, throw you do it, and bring them back here to me. Godspeed. Bring me 3 samples of something. My lawyer has been studying minerals. I might even say I mine them for secrets. Forgive me later, I'm a bit nervous. This is my first time out in the field. I think I might fucking die. This is bullshit, by the way. I'm having to actually do mining in this. I'm having to actually do some mining in this. I can't just bring everything beforehand. I have to actually go and gather shit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I would say Aether like Leviathan can have scales, screw to feathers, and Alex has metal. Okay. So the Aether just becomes metal. I guess you do, like, get drops for doing the raids. Oh, there it is. You do get drops for doing the raids. And those drops are, like, shafts and bolts and stuff. At least show the hitting thing. No, my fucking control stick. I'm using the colorware one, which has slight drift on the left stick every now and then of it wants to walk forward. You turn a chunk of unidentifiable ore from the mining point. Never mind, I'm not doing actual mining here. I'm doing fake mining where I'm not using my pickaxe and I'm just grabbing at the rock haphazardly. Okay, there's one. I don't think that one was there before. I don't remember this one being here before. I'm concerned how tired I am. I'm concerned how tired I am. I'm still gonna do all the ones today that we have to do. It's just concerning that I'm as tired as I am. Right, if I fly up to the top, is it up? No, it is not. Where the fuck's this last one? It's a single pillar of rock. Okay, there it is. It's hiding underneath all the other ones. See, well, the plan is that we're gonna have all of these episodes post Shadowbringers. No, post Stormblood. In the lead up to Shadowbringers. Will it feel like I'm artificially extending the length of the playthrough if half of the episodes are like 4 hours or under because I'm doing them midweek? I mean, too bad. I'm not streaming for 8 hours after a day of work in the middle of the week. Good fucking god. No. Even the day Tears of the Kingdom came out, I think I did that for 7 hours, and that was a bad idea. I mean, hell, if I guess if my midweek ones still go for like 4+ hours, that's still like longer than my average midweek streams. Never before have you seen such luster in it, or though in your short time in the realm, you have yet to see much of Eorzea's ore. You've never seen ore this good. There's also a lot of Eorzea you've not been to though, so. That's my professor. Now Rocky, earn your keep. What are these samples? Dear me, these all contain hard silver. It's a metal worth twice its weight in gold. Why, if you been dig a little deep, you might find a mountain of this stuff. Ha, it's music to my ears. Professor, let's see what we can't prove. There is a mountain beneath our feet. You know what to do? Find me 10 chunks of ore. So hard silver to be had, that's fine, Professor. Just don't dally. Providing patrol might swing through any moment. We got the rare alchemical metal, hard silver. What if silver, but hard? You're a wonder, Professor. Well, Raiders, let's pack up and get the hells out of here. Gavin was attacked by mechanical men, and Hatchling gave chase. What? He didn't go by himself, did he? He did. That stupid boy! If he comes back alive, I'll kill him! So for keeping me waiting, Gavin. I need to fear the monsters no more. Though it weren't easy putting them down. You're a good little ass! Let you know the right off your own. Didn't that penetrate your thick skull? What just have, Captain? I'm making for the camp. 'Twas us or them. Then why not warn us? Was your link pearl broke? Don't tell me you didn't have the time. But Captain, I... Fine, I'm sorry. No bloody good deed goes unpunished in this swiving company. We're done here. Here's our amnesia card, Professor. See you there. I think they're just fucking right. Just their company just has a habit of dragging fucking problems to them. I feel like normal people going through Dravanian territory don't deal with anywhere near as many attacks as frequently as what these people do. They just attract a lot of fucking problems to them for whatever reason. Is it because they're running around all of these areas that they're not been in too much and just attacking everything on sight? And they're getting the local populace a little bit miffed at them? Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll never know. Professor, thank you for today. You always do what I ask you. Keep a level head and get the job done. Should have been business with Ashlyn. Should have been so hard on the boy. I was going to grow up proper. Like my little brother should have. He was a raider too. Looked a fair bit like Ashlyn as it happens. But he's long gone. I bet everyone and their mother's got a sad story, eh? There's sure to be a new job coming before long. I'll just drown me troubles till then. I'll just forget how dead my brother is while I drink alcohol. The whole truth. Henrik has a look of gratitude on his face. Professor, you've earned quite a reputation as the miracle miner, and you carried Ashlyn's raiders to fame on your back. Ashlyn, not trying to work yourself out a job from this fine night, are you? No, Captain. Just came in at the same time, that's all. Who wants a word? I want to congratulate you on your latest conquest in the hinterlands. Ashlyn's raiders on the lips of every noble. More of your successes have lent weight to the Count's message. Thank you, my lord. Did you come to town here to pay us compliments, or do you have work? Ever the enterprising fellow, I see. Yes, I do have work. All I see has begun to speak of mining in earnest. You've been mentioned by name. Ha! We are working our way up in this world. There is one caveat, however. House Full-Time cannot promise you any soldiers or workers. You must needs go to the hinterlands unaided as per the terms of our previous arrangement. Hey, we'll help. Okay. Okay. We have a proposition for you. You get the same pay and same level of support. And in return, you do a lot more work for us. How does that sound? Suits me just fine, sir. You got me here. I'll pickaxe the fucker. Don't worry about it. Can't want someone else to agree to that. Wasn't last time dangerous enough for you? Too dangerous, to be honest. But the better we make Asphalt Tom look, the more profit in the long run. If that means taking jobs like this. Profit? Long run? Gavin, they're just fobbing us off. Using us for their games. To hell's with this. I'm a level best to raise him proper. And that's what I get for my trouble. Big-headed ass. Can't find work if you just explode because you hear something you don't like. But I'll worry about him later. We've got a job to do. We're looking at a mine around Needleshire. A bit further back in the Innerlands than last time. Come quick as you can, Professor. Yeah, no one here would ever make you work for exposure. There's definitely promises of money in the future. We're gonna get so much exposure. I've never heard of Needleshire, Professor. There's also someone just back behind the Dravanian hinterlands. Not too much trouble finding us there. I just wanted to talk to you about it. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi there, neoliberal paradise. Still can't believe how accurately that actually just ended up lining up. Where are you? Why are you over here? Why are you hiding behind the wall here? Can't see you for shit when I'm doing that. Alright, Muscles isn't even saying words to us now. He's just not okay. Thanks, Muscles. Sorry, Professor. Jumps off. Monsters are still setting up. Two were badly wounded in Ashlyn's gone missing. Lad flew into a raging ape chasing the monsters. No idea where he went. I don't know where to start searching. And top it all off, it's just me and Muscles. This is my brother all over again. I can't leave Ashlyn for dead. I can't. I can't. Focus on finding someone to help us. Someone to... Right, adventurers and treasure hunters live around here. I mean, one of them saw Ashlyn. What was a Midnight Do? Ah, that's the leader. We learn what she knows. We must see what we can find on our own. So one time, Professor, I found out what Midnight Do knows, but I want to talk to you. Muscles got nothing either. Midnight Do! I spoke to you last time. I helped, like, do a bunch of things, and I, like, found you a boat? I don't know. Whatever we were doing last time. Remember when I stole that boat for you, Midnight Do? I'm pretty sure that's what happened last time. That means you can help me. And stop being taller than me. When Amory's Menace gone missing. It's terrible. Of course I'll help. As a matter of fact, I was sort of lad legging it towards the ruling court, not our bell past. This is the last adventure I went and never came back. We keep away from the place. I haven't got a good sense of what's there. The only one who passes through there's the Gobby merchant. We have to help, but I don't know what he if you will. See, he's a greedy little bugger. He'll hardly speak a word till he's gotten paid. Last time I tried to deal, he demanded adamantite ore. Can't give you a myth, I say. And the boss tells me to mine it myself in Aziz La, whatever that is. To be honest, I reckon he just won't treat with me. Wish I could find something more helpful, Les. Here, let me ask about it a bit. So I'm gonna find something else he wants. What if you just go to Aziz La? How does this goblin know about Aziz La and knows that adamantite ore can be found in Aziz La? How do you know about this, fucker? How do you know about this? I'm shocked. Uplander wants help? No one gives me presents of adamantite ore from Aziz La. I read about adamantite in book, but it just Uplander imaginings. Thank you, friend. You're a good Gubby friend. I'll help find missing Uplander. When I'm passing through Rolling Quarter, here's stand a feet. See me in hand holding sword. I'll guide you and your friends there. Although the crafters that wanted adamantite item too. How does everyone want me to go to Aziz La for their crafting and gathering needs? How do y'all know this shit exists? Where were people getting adamantite from before? There was a shield around it. We needed an iPhone to break through it. It was like a whole thing. The goblin was singing your praises, Professor. Said you gave him some legendary ore. Not really sure what you did, but thank you. He also said he saw Ashlyn running about the ruling quarter. Best of all, you'll guide us in there. Sounds like a perilous place, but we're bound to follow. Well, me and Muscles are. We'll clear any monsters so you can follow after us, if you choose to. I like how the gathering that we had to do for this one wasn't, oh, we're meant to be going here for a job to gather a bunch of stuff here. I just ended up just grabbing adamantite ore for someone else who just happens to be helping us. Oh, okay. When they said the ruling quarter, I didn't realize they meant like the Google library side of things. Alright. Straight in this direction for like 20 minutes. Love going to Dravantian hinterlands and having the one aetheryte being not in the Dravantian hinterlands. It's lovely, it's my favorite. Have I mentioned I'm tired? Have I mentioned that I'm tired? Ugh, yawn, I'm so tired, says the bitch streaming at 5:45 p.m. knowing that for the people here who are seeing this live, it is significantly later. Boy, howdy, am I tired. It's almost 6 p.m. I'm fucking old. I'm old, in case everyone's not aware, I'm old as fucking shit at this point. Where is he? Bashaka, Upland, a good gubby friend. I'm more precious than Dinglishine. Give me great happiness. Bashaka, and I'm going to Alchemist still. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Professor, lend us your ears. Do you see Hatchling? Coming! Hatchling! Hatchling can hear me! Keep watch. Cutscene looks a little different when there's a giant fuck-off robot in the middle of it, eh? Probably would look a little bit different without a giant robot in the background. Oh, no, my battery level's low. I literally took this off charge before I started streaming today. Literally before I started streaming today, I took this off charge. This controller doesn't even last for 4 hours anymore. This controller is so fucked, and it's very disappointing. Because look at the coloring of it! I got it custom done! And it's already, like, having drift, and the battery's dying. I need to, like, find a way to open it up and just put the innards of a different controller inside of this one. But I don't see any screw holes on the PS5 controller. So I think the only way to do that is to, like, pry it open. And then at that point, I might just break the damn thing. I'm sure there's guides online. Captain, last I remember I was falling, and why'd you come after me? You really need me to tell you why, Raider? I'm so sorry, Captain. I never should have run off like that. If only I'd listened. We have a black mark on our record, thanks to you. And you'll pay for it. Black and white till you've healed. I got a bucket of ore. Gods above, the professor did all that for me? But shocker, Uplander gives me desires of my heart, what I am longly searching for. But adamantite, I would do it again. Yes, yes, even with risk of painful falling. It's a good thing you got off with only painful falling, actually. If Professor hadn't dug up that ore, you might not have found you alive. Professor, thank you. Sorry for everything I put you through. You're fine. Don't do it again. Actually, no. I think I owe you a tale. About my brother, Gaethard. He joined my raiders around the same time age as you. He's every bit as cocky. When I'm back down from a fight, I'll take an order. But he was my blood. Did my best to rein him in, but it wasn't enough. One day he went too far. It was just up in the Western Highlands. His temper cost one raider's life and put the rest in mortal danger. But off he ran all the same. So I left him. I had to. He died alone. It broke my heart as a brother. But I'd do it again. It was the right decision. As the captain. I'm glad we could save you, actually. Life, it didn't give me many chances like this. Well, that's enough of that. Marcel's helped the lad up. Let's follow our merchant friend out here. Professor, I have one last task for you. Could you drop this off with Midnight Dew? Wouldn't sit with me to leave her unrewarded for her help. What if you go back and tell Houseful Tom, hey, if you want to fly up, like, into the sky, there's a robot island with a new type of ore that you've not seen. We could do that. It's better than whatever you could find in the hinterlands. That'd be nice, huh? 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 I'm just making sounds for the purpose of making sounds at this point. Ready? Double spin! Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get 2 spins in. I was too slow. Well, what happened to that missing lad? Sellsword sack. He lost his nut sack. Here, I've given it to you as a reward for helping us. The thing between you and the copious amounts of gold coins, chalices, and candelabras in this weighty poker's a nigh on indecipherable knot. I'd steal it all, but I can't undo it. So Midnight Dew, I'm guessing it's still yours. Wow, it has been a while. It has been a while. It has been a hot minute since we've had a spam bot. That is impressive. That is impressive. It is, like, seriously, it's been ages. I feel like it's been fucking ages since we've had a spam bot. Thank the 12 of you found him. Appreciate this loot as well. Captain knows me too well. We go back a ways. And I'd not even taken it hard if he'd lost a raider. Can't say I knew he had a brother though. More on a few folk go missing in the Western Highlands. What did you say his name was again? Gaethard. Gavard? I knew him. He was here. Called himself a failed sellsword. He was dragging himself up the road when the gobbies found him. They nursed him back to health, and he served Idleshire loyally in exchange for their kindness. He taught the gobbies how to defend themselves. He died fending off an enemy advances on the settlement. I gave him a hero's burial for it. Tell Heinrich, would you? He deserves to know. Aw, his brother didn't even, like, die tragically. Well, Heinrich, say when you tell him his brother lived. Well, shit. Well, shit. His brother survived. He's still dead. He's still currently dead. He's still currently dead. You can't go and visit him. But he lived for longer than you thought. Whee! Plunk. What? Gavard lived? But I left him. For years he's haunted me. Who he could have been, if I had been harder on him. But now I know that he didn't die of failure, and lay his memory to rest. Thank you, Professor. For this, and for Ashlyn. Ha! You're really something, you know. Man starts to think of becoming a miner when he sees all the good you've done with your pickaxe. Just between us, I think it's time for Ashlyn to leave the nest. Keeping him near only clips his wings in the long run. I'll miss him, but he'll be happier as a venturer. Lads and I can't stay here forever neither. The world is wide, sellswords are needed everywhere. With the most famous company all over yours here, just you wait and see. No matter where we go, we'll never forget you, Professor. The miner of Oshan's Raiders. Hey. But you will stay here because you're an NPC and you're stuck here. Ha ha ha. Ah, I found you. You're still here. Hey, level 72. Nice. Professor, how you been keeping? I'm thinking on Gavard a lot. Oh, you're pretty definitely know he breathed his last. I really do. Raiders are doing fine as well. Can't promise I'll be here forever, but I'm mind to keep us here for the moment. Lads haven't made enough trouble to get us kicked out of Ishgard, now Tom still owes us. We're not leaving yet, but I swear at some point we will. At some point we will, I fucking swear. But alright now, but at some point we will. Anyway, we have one last bout. And then Heavenswood job quests are done. Except for Blue Mage. You know, one fucking day, it'll be a day a while from here. Oh no, no, the Sprout died somewhere. No, shit. I can tell they're a Sprout because they got the baby Lala clothes on. Alchemist Guild's up here. At some point, maybe next expansion, I don't know. No, at some point, I'm going to say, and with that, we've done X thing, and I won't have to put at the end, excluding this. Like, at some point, I'll be able to say, we've done the job quests for this expansion, not counting these ones. At some point, I won't have to put in the but. Severian! I was right, it did begin with S. I can't even turn around and say, oh yeah, we'll have done like all of that ARR content because we've still got fucking Palace of the Dead. At some point, I'll be able to say, and with that, we've done all of this without needing a qualifier. I just don't know when that will be. Without a trace. Okay, well, it helps that Severian is actually in the picture for this one. That helps at least. Maybe Severian will actually be involved with this one. He's in the picture for it at the very least. There is a devilish glint in Guildmaster Severian's eye. My favorite assistant! I have just a task for you. One of your alchemical prowess may scoff upon hearing it, but reserve your judgment. Only you, who has touched the pinnacle of our art, can accomplish it. Severian, also you. Technically, it's Heavenswood content. I know, but I'm counting as when it's accessible, not when it was actually introduced. Because otherwise, I could say I've done all the job quests for Heavenswood, because Blue Mage didn't come out until Stormblood. But I'm talking about when it's accessible, not in terms of when it was introduced as, like, in terms of when it became available to play the game in release. Because we're just doing everything the moment it becomes accessible, except for crafter relics, because I'll probably need Shadowbringer's materials. And then I'll just be buying everything off the market board, and that is probably going to cost a shitload of money. Unless the entirety of the crafting relic is just diadem stuff. Which, if that's the case, I can do that right now. I'm also deliver a report to a friend. You're the only person I can trust with this. Because I'm a really good alchemist? No, because you're the only person here who I don't consider incompetent. Thanks. Dietrich can help you with the minutia. The who, the what, and so on. Now go! I need you to deliver a message to someone. Okay. Who do I need to deliver it to? And what's the message? Ah, don't worry about those details. Just go and deliver the message for me. It's nice to know they haven't changed, Severian. Dietrich, take it on with Dietrich. Okay, Jesus, God, fine. God. Are you a sage, copy? Ah, you are. You're a sage and you're wearing the same coat that I wear for sage. Which is completely fair because it's a really good sage coat. It works really well for it, the way that the thing sits on the back of the circle. And hey, look at this person doing trap quests. They've got the Akadal gloves on. You are the post-Moogle after all? No. No, my courier, my level 25 courier has come back to haunt me. I don't have the courier jobstone yet though. So we force it upon you, I say. A certificate of appraisement for, Wiltwake. Did the Guildmaster not? No? Why do I ask? Well, Wiltwake is a member of the Adventurers Guild, responsible for keeping peace in the Revenant's Toll. Hey, Revenant's Toll. Wow, okay. A crafting gathering questline that has something to do with Mordona? Now this I'm not used to. He recently was master, like even back in ARR, if it ever asked you to go beyond the city-states, it was always Kurthus. I think it was basically always Kurthus. Oh, maybe Fisher. Fisher may have asked you to go into Mordona. He recently asked Master Severian to analyze evidence left behind at some crime scene. I just handed you the results. I think the Guildmaster gave you the task because he could not be bothered. Excuse me. Because he trusts your skills as an alchemist. To Revenant's Toll then! I mean, I like Mordona, so I'm not going to complain. When do we do yellows for Mordona? Because I feel like there's a lot of them here. I mean, this one over here, we don't do that. That's Triple Triad Day. But there's also Saint Cornac's Find. Rambros, I think, might have a couple quests for us still over here. And then there's... Well, I say there's a lot of yellows here, but looking at it, I feel like a lot of it is just the repeatables. And you're never going to clear off everything that's in Mordona because of the repeatables. I think it's more so that. Hi, Aria. What's up? I'm looking for the person I'm looking for. You're not them, but hi, Aria. So may have left on his pilgrimage, but he sounds certain we'd all meet again someday. Where are the people out there who are shipping their character with Aria? Where's the, like, we're talking about the Nanza shippers. What about the Aria shippers? Which, now that I think about it, I think Aria is meant to be young as shit, so maybe not. Maybe not. I don't actually know. I don't know how old Aria is. There's some nice yellows and Mordona that should be done eventually. Where they've gotten... Oh, wait, what are you looking at? Hello there. We're just watching over our cart. Do you have anything to do with them, or are you just random people who are always here? Hi, Shanine. Hello. It's Edward Wiltwake. Well, you found him. He's right here. Can't talk to sound, miss. Waiting for a letter from the Alchemist Guild. Damn things should have been here by now. An official-looking document complete with wax sealing signature of the Alchemist Guild Master Severian. What appears to be blood, or perhaps simply red ink. Severian. It's kind of hard to say. I finally interact with these people. Oh, they've been here the entire time? Very noticeable and observant. You're Severian's assistant? How do you do, friend? Could you not tell by the giant alembic on my back? How do you do, friend? I'm Wiltwake. This is my companion, Shanine. What's up? Now, what's your guild master? Ah, just as I suspected. Alchemy. It's blood. Red ink. Maybe don't write a letter and ketchup. It won't go well. Or blood, I guess, really. It's queer business, a string of disappearances. There's some girl on the loose, I tell ya. But that's all we can say. They've stolen from sealed coffers and snatched men from locked rooms. But how? Why? We don't even have a clue what they do with their victims. Though Severian has given us one. Identified our evidence as an alchemical catalyst. Whoever our villains are using your arts, friend. That's a bloody good thing you're here to help us. You're just the messenger, aren't you? Will you be coming later then? The consultant we asked for? No, there's a note from Severian. The one I sent is the guild's finest. She has earned my trust and admiration as an assistant. I have no doubt she'll be of the utmost help to you. Thanks, Severian. You could have given me any amount of heads up on this. You know I would have said yes. You know I would have said yes. Why didn't you just tell me? Oh, right, because telling me would have taken 4 extra seconds. Goodness me, a compliment from us to Severian is a compliment indeed. Well, that's true. That's true. Yes, we'd happy to have you consulting alchemist. The game's just begun. We'll need to have need of your intellect soon. The game is Blowin is very much afoot. I swear my jellyfish just went to go and follow Shadeen. The jellyfish followed right after she left. Magic marks the spot. Will Wax I say something that something new is afoot. It's nearly a foot. Hey, look, it's a foot. Oh my god, it's a foot. Oh, finally, the game's a foot. No, look, here's a foot. This last person who got kidnapped had their fucking foot cut off. Do alchemy on it and work out what's happening. Okay, I punch it with my stand and I make the foot fly back to repair itself to the person's body, and then we can chase after them and find out who it is before they get their face changed with someone else. Jojo. Is it blowing? Good, I got a job for you. St. Cornac's find was robbed, but a few bells passed. The thieves took several elegant artifacts, many recently excavated. A guard said one dropped this map of Mordona during his escape, but it's covered in odd symbols. A coded message perhaps, or a cipher. We must learn all its secrets. You owner of the drone, I want your limbs again. You've met Barteron, yes? Yeah! Barteron! Let's go! Person who can translate all types of bullshit, as he's done that for us a couple times before. And one of the few motherfuckers who I actually trusted served me alcohol in the entire realm. He's an foremost expert on ciphers, which is ironic if you know him, but I do believe you'll be able to read the symbols. You'll need an alchemist to untangle their meaning. Godspeed, my friends. Yo, Barteron, let's go! Barteron coming up in a job quest, my fucking bestie, let's go! I don't know how many people out there get as excited to talk to Barteron as I do, but fuck yeah. It would make so much sense, it makes a lot of sense for Mynafyst to be fucking besties with Barteron. She always hangs out in Limsa, even though she owns a home, she still comes to the Mizzen Master sleep most nights because she doesn't want to have to walk too far from where she drinks to where she sleeps. And it's fucking Barteron, he's serving alcohol here, like one of the best bars in Limsa. And one of the cool, and he supported us from the beginning and shit like that. He's a cool guy. Fuck yeah, Barteron. Barteron's my bro. Barteron, more like Broderon. Green's to your lass. Yeah, dark look to you, but a pint of the wench is fine as a cure that. Or is there someone else you want? Strange glyphs and seemingly random markings clutter appears to be a map of Silvertear Falls in the outlying areas. Because didn't he? Yeah, he did a cipher for us before, I think. My brain is saying it was for the Sahagin to work out their plans at one point. I think that's when we spoke. I think that's when he did cipher stuff for us before. Trying to work out either what the Sahagin or the Serpent Reavers are up to. It's crooks using a cipher and you think alchemy's involved. Alchemists always get the secrets with secret codes and such. I'm certain this ain't one. Just a bleeding load of gibberish. Now, I'd go for the double bluff myself. Pen the real message in invisible ink or something, and write a fake cipher on top. That way you fool them what don't know the code, and throw off what do off your track. Just me humble opinion, course. I can't tell you what it does say. Mind you pass every word of onto whoever sent you, eh? I've been thinking of a ciphered map last. Whoever came up with the idea of using invisible ink's right clever. Watch yourself, eh? It's like, we need you to work out this cipher. Looks at it immediately. You know, this cipher's bullshit. No. No, this doesn't make any fucking sense for a cipher. Someone's bullshitting you double-fold. Ah, shit. The daughter and son are just waiting here. I don't know if they're related to anything to do with this quest or if they're just hanging out. What's up, Sinead? Have you learned the map secrets yet? Well, I got some secrets, but I don't have any insights onto the cipher. Yeah, he said the writing's bullshit. I've had to try this on the real message in invisible ink, eh? Genius. Whereas sure we haven't been idle either. Sinead? This is just Lorem Ipsum and Wingdings. I've had a piece of map analyzed. It might be something remarkable, but I'm told the symbol's written in enchanted ink. There's some blood. What is that? Ink for penning grimoires, a superior ethereal conductor. Well, that is just accurate. It is just, it's a superior. To be fair, both of these are accurate because you write it for the grimoires for that. But I also use enchanted ink for like music scrolls. A superior ethereal conductor. Gotta be a nerd about it. Ah, so the Mithrite increases ethereal conductivity, and I assume Arcanema relies upon this ink to channel magics, yes? And orchestrions, apparently. Apparently also orchestrions, because you use enchanted ink to do that. Yeah, ink for orchestrion rolls in astro weapons somehow. You have the cards. You gotta draw the pretty pictures on the cards with the ink. In theory, these symbols are an arcane geometry, so if I can channel magic into the map, then something ought to happen. Yeah. How many lozenges do I need to get through today's stream? Oh my god. Nothing. Another magic phone, but it just stopped. Like I hit a wall. Around the crime scene, I had to pinpoint it. I got it. That stoppage is the criminal's target. Maps gives directions where to go, and the magic is channeled into it. Brilliant! And if there are all these maps for directions, we could bring them directly to us with a fake map. Right? Perhaps we could. I found a fragment of similar map near the road a while ago. That's where the criminals drop off their orders. And we know where to leave the forgeries. If our fakes pass muster, we could send them anywhere, even to a jail if we wanted. Now, it says for this next target, we're going to go into a prison cell and close the door behind us. Seems legit. Sheen, you're good with a pen, so I'll trust the maps to you. Isn't Blowin? Could you concoct enchanted mythrite ink? With 3 bottles to get finals to see if we can't catch the bastards. Yeah, here comes. Sheen, you need the ink that I need to give you first. Why do you need more magic ink just to transcribe the music? Oh, I assume the orchestrion can't just read the ink. I assume the orchestrion can't just read the ink that's written on there, and it has to be in like aetherically powerful on the ink itself to actually be able to come through enough for the orchestrion to read it and translate that into music. Don't ask me why I tried to quick do it. I wasn't thinking. I'm just crushing the stairs in front of me. All I'm doing is just crushing the stairs in front of me. That's all I'm doing here. I'm just rolling on the stairs. Now here's what I'm gonna do. Mwahahaha. 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 Ah! Ah! Crush the Lala! Crush the Lala into the pestilent water! And she remains calm throughout all of that. I'm impressed. Strong of resolve, that one. And I also enchanted mythrite ink, but I've since been informed it's a tricky recipe. Are you up to the task? It was like the second recipe past level 50. As it was, Severian thinks so highly of you. We gotta lure our criminals into the open with this ink and a little luck. Now, Shadeen and I have chosen St. Cornac's find. It'll be damn difficult to miss our suspect there. Come on, this isn't Blowin. So if I have an alchemist on hand than not. We gotta go visit Rambros again. We gotta see how many bros he's been ramming since we've been gone. Jesus Christ, when you have weather like this and you look up at the Crystal Tower, like goddamn. I feel like the Crystal Tower would make for some really fucking pretty screenshots at just basically any fucking time of the day. It is fucking massive. Oh, actually, that's a thing that I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream, but I think that I was looking at it one time and I noticed something. Look way up at the top there. Except for maybe not in the fog. Maybe not in the fog. Look at the. I've probably gone way past the fine, but look at the very top up there. You can see. Okay, you can't see it Okay. It's kind of coming to view there. Like, kind of in the middle of the screen. There's like a... Like, obviously, there's all, like, crystals going up and so it's all like that. But there's a little thing jutting out to the side. That's fucking Xan's throne. Because I thought when you went up to the top of it, Xan was, like, at the very top. But no, when you're standing up there at his throne, you can look up and there's still more crystal there. So I'm just like, okay, so where is that then? That's where it is. That's where it is. There's a little part that's like jutting out to the side, and that's where his throne is. His throne's not at the very top of it, but there's got a little part that's just sticking out there. And despite being just a giant fucking thing of crystal, there's apparently still a shitload of it that has all of the actual tower part that you can run up in the middle of it. Crystal Tower is meant to be a reference to one of the other Final Fantasy games. I don't know which one, so I don't know how much of like the details of it just straight up line up with. I don't know how intensely this, like, when people say that there are certain things that are based on other games, I don't know to what extent they're based on other games. Is it like vague similarities are brought over, straight up storylines are mimicked, characters and the ideas are similar, but they do something completely different with it? It probably goes all over the place. It probably goes all over the place. Like, fucking Shadows of Mark had Ketchi in it. Which, Ketchi is just like a cat from a previous age of mages who, like, ended the world and stuff like that. I haven't played through Final Fantasy VII enough to know what Ketchi is in that game, because we see Ketchi for 2 seconds in the remake, but that might be it. It might not be it. I don't know. Well, is the rat caught in our trap? But he's a bit off. Hi there. How do you be so stupid to fall for a trap that just leads you to this outpost? Behold our culprit. Catch on 5 minutes past with the false map on his person. But it's strange, he's not said a living word, not even in his own defense. Come on, lad, speak up. Can't you hear me? Depends on thing in general. Some it's just, oh, these two have the same name. Just our luck is in a stupor. Struck dumb by something. Or silenced somehow. Oh, like you said, someone got it wrong? This boy is in fact a victim, robbed of his mind by a spell or a potion or something? That is my suspicion, yes. That was purely conjecture without his identity. Just by looking at him, I'd say he's from the Near East. As in the birthplace of alchemy? Can't be a coincidence. Now, hello. Who's that fellow? Near East is Farthenir, right? Because Far East is like Othard and Doma and everything. Is Near East Farthenir? Radzarhan, okay. Which I think Radzarhan is in Farthenir. I think Radzarhan is in Farthenir. I think. I was forgetting the name of like the city. I think Farthenir is like the name of the land, like Othard. I think. Hey, you! Excuse me! Oi! I spoke to you! How rude. Gentleman's guy was Near Eastern as well. Why ignore us? Yet another mystery. Well, we've got a lead. Slide is at the center of this. Be he culprit or victim. Venturous good can give him protective custody. Who to put him in this state is dangerous. And those who will this power doubly so. They'll need your expertise again soon, as I'm blowing. Why is the back of my leg itchy all of a sudden? Itchy tasty. Are they back here? Yeah, they're back here. I mean, yeah, I guess everything we know from Radzarhan at this point, well, to be fair, everything that we know from Radzarhan at this point has been directly related to relic weapons. So it's been chemical stuff from there. There's a lot of land masses. There's a lot of land masses and a lot of places in the world of Hydaelyn. And not even all of it's on the map. I can go to this map and we know not all of it's fucking on here. We have places everywhere. Some of it's covered by clouds. There's even more places past this fucking map. So, there's a lot of places that we can hear about and just have like vague ideas of, oh, will it come up in the future? Will it be an expansion? I mean, I'm still predicting I know when Razadhan is going to come up because I'm predicting it's going to be the next expansion because Dancer. But, from Hells, Worldwide is updated about the case. So I've got 2 new pieces of news for you. First, the nearest youth is yet to recover. His current state interrogating him is out of the question. He could be one of the criminals, or it could be a number among the abducted. We've got no idea. Like, none of our abducted people match his description. And I guess we believe the criminals forced some potion down his throat to erase his memories. The man is now a blank slate. So one of the artifacts stolen from St. Connacht's find is resurfaced at Rowena's shop of all places. Shane has already gone to investigate. Would you join her? Thank you. Fencing guns at local shops limit our suspects' modus operandi thus far. Seems awfully careless, to be quite frank. I was about to say, should we ask Rowena and see if she knows that people might be selling stolen goods there? And then I realized, even if they were, I don't know if Rowena would give a shit. So it doesn't really help, now does it? What's the wrong coming to when an honest merchant has sold stolen goods? Now maybe she does give a shit. Dakota? Good. The item in question is Alagon. Not surprised that they sell through Rowena then. Though I can't say I've gotten to examine the evidence properly yet. Just stares. Of course I'll be your investigation. I got a duty too, seeing as it was me who sold stolen goods. If I remains, it cost me dear and not in the practice of losing money. I ask him for Gil mind. What do you say to do a little quid pro quo? It's Rowena, of course we have to do it. It's Rowena, you're not allowed to be surprised. Oh, don't give me that, I just want intelligence dissolvent. Even 3 bottles of your finest won't take long. What I heard of you, it's true. It's my price. Take it or leave it. Sorry, Simple one, but the adventurers can't afford to annoy Rowena. I have to do this request of hers, however unreasonable it may be. Have you finished brewing or concocting or whatever you do to make intelligence dissolvent? I don't know how you make it, but fucking make it! Fine. Grade 1 intelligence dissolvent. Okay. I had to do fishing for this one. I had to go fishing for mogpoms to get this one. I had to go fishing. There's one very, very particular island in the Churning Mist. And that one particular island has the shallowest water that you can possibly see in a circle. And you can go fishing there. And the only thing you can catch there is various types of mogpoms. And it made me realize, I'm just gonna like have to follow a guide to do all of the, like the fishing stuff. Because I'm not gonna find fishing holes like that. Some of the dissolvents really suck. Yeah, I mean, if I need to go fishing for mogpoms for that, I imagine some of the dissolvents are gonna be concerningly annoying to get. When applied to items such as battle gear, this alchemical liquid will dissolve away minute amounts of aether, aspects of elements detrimental to intelligence. And by doing so, better attune the item and its words to the remaining beneficial elements. What are the elements that are attuned to aether? That of like intelligence. You got my thanks. Here. Solon Alagon Crozier. Bought it for nothing off some lad. You said it cost you money! I may have come out a fair bit richer for our deal, and so I'll describe him for you. Oh my god, Rowena. I paid money for this. I paid money for this. You need to give me something back for it. Oh wow, I got this for nothing. Thanks for the free shit. Look, this fishing spots suck. I'm concerned for when I haven't done like any fishing log. To be fair, I haven't done crafting log either. I've done gathering log up to Heavenswood. I've finished crafting, I finished gathering log up to Heavens. Actually, maybe I haven't. The folklore stuff for gathering. Do they get logged? As in you have to collect them once to get them ticked off? The unspoiled node stuff does, but I don't know if ephemeral node does. Slash, is ephemeral node the same as regional folklore? I'm now also realizing I don't know that. I did the Heavenswood Gathering log a long ass time ago, and it was before I had unlocked regional folklore, so I didn't know about it, and I haven't bothered to do it since because I'm doing a million other things in this game instead. You dealt with him yourself. Tell me everything you remember. Also, I'm very much noticing when Rowena's standing at an angle there that the cut in her dress goes up high enough that you can see her underwear beneath it. And I wonder if that is part of her business tactic. The Sully, he's a burglar I've heard of. Infamous in his own way around here. He's a master criminal and he hasn't got the wit to practice alchemy. Could be a case of one of the thieves stealing from another. So what? Give me a moment. Can I help you, friends? Oh my god, it's this guy. Might you be Rowena? My dear, I understand you're acquired across the year of Allegan design. As for such antiquities, I'd hope to make you an offer. I'm afraid you're too late. You just walked out the door with a happy customer. Ephemeral different, but you need both anyway. Everything except rarefied collectibles and diadem stuff. Piss. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'm so far away from finishing Heavenswood Gathering log then. I'm really far away from it. Because I haven't done ephemeral or folklore. Fuck. So Gathering needs everything. So Gathering needs fucking everything. But crafting doesn't? Because you don't need master recipes for crafting. Or the various subcategories that are underneath furniture. But you need furniture. What a pity. I had the perfect place for it. Well, thank you anyway. Him again. Going after Miss Blood. Tell Wiltwake. Sorry for possibly missing you out on money for selling it to that person, Rowena. Shouldn't you tell Wiltwake about what just happened? Oh, I'm about to turn you away if you've got business, of course. See? See? The slit in her dress. The slightest little bit. Can you buy Rowena's dress? Is Rowena's dress on the mug shop? I feel like it probably is. Well, if it's not on the mug shop, then I wonder if it's in the game. Just can you dress your character up in it? It's a mug shop? Yeah. I figured the design and look of it, I'm just like, that's probably a mug shop item. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. What? She's pursuing that suspicious character on her own? Link bell message. Hello, Shanine? You lost him? Slow down, why can't you see? Don't leave him for the moment, just come back. You threw some potion that clouded a vision. Not the actions of an innocent man, I think. There's nothing to gain by searching for him. You see, we know he wants to cross the air. Let's ascertain why and how it ended up in Rowena's shop. Yeah, but now, yes. Keep it for the moment. Curious as to what value it has to an alchemist. Could you have Severian take a look at it? Though labeled across the air by the Sons of Saint Koinak on Earth the relic, as long as this crooked stuff was used for religious purposes, as is well documented that most third astral era Allegans abandoned the theological in order to pursue the technological. What if it was made a little earlier? Focal items like extra stuff added in patches used to make the crafted gear. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because there's still going to be new gathering spots and everything with new patches. Yeah, patches introduce new crafted gear, which means new gathering stuff. And to do that, it's just here, buy this book. It'll give you the new stuff. That makes sense. And I didn't work it out because I'm a fuckwit. Or look it up because I'm doing too many other things in the game. What the? Listen, Marlin! Confounded, I was saying to Wiltwake so that I can avoid this blasted investigation. Complaining won't make you go away any faster. What is it? What is it? Nice to see you too, buddy. Oh. Oh my. This is valuable to a particular breed of alchemist. Specifically the crystal at its core. The nexus of its magics. Legend has that Alex technologists could create men from it. Grow living, breathing, thinking people. For many, no law nor life is too sacred or too profane for this power. Bro, you brought back someone to life. Cool. You brought someone back to life. I don't think you get to talk. Actually, wait a minute. Alog technology to create people. Is this to do with the cloning shit? Because we absolutely know that Alog can clone people. Does this relate to that? One of your suspects is chasing this chimera, and is therefore likely to be an alchemist prying Alog's secrets from the past. Consequences be damned. Mind you, understanding life's mystery is the goal of alchemy. But turning to crime, kidnapping people in the night? Well, if it me, I would pursue my studies less clumsily. Kidnapping people in the night? Doing crimes for alchemy? Please, don't accuse me of that stuff. I'm way too smart to be caught doing any of that stuff. If you suspected it was me, then it wouldn't be me in the first place. It's hard to see you, Samoan. Well, we did find something in your absence, but not something nice. Is it hardening to see me because you can see it, or because you were hit with a blinding potion? Listen, if, and I say if, I did that. Severian, why did you release a book saying if I did it? Why'd you put out a book saying that? Why is that the title? Mr. Blywin, you looked as if you found something. Thank you. I'm anxious to learn what Severian had to say, but there's something you need to hear first. I caught the burglar. He found the crozier by accident in a cavern near the lake. He thought it was some grave robber's forgotten stash. As he found our culprit's hideout. We rushed to capture them, but... The scene was only been amiss in the hells. Blood splashed from floor to roof, blades for severing and slicing, and all jagged from use. Worse was the table. The restraint set by victims struggling to escape. I fear none did, no abducted victims are dead. My cup-herself thief did this. Why? Why would anyone experiment on living men? Does everyone say anything to shed light on this, Susan Blightwind? Yeah, no, this crozier has magics that can create living people. Create life? 12 save me. There's indeed a power men would kill for. This gives us a profile. One of our criminals is an alchemist willing to do anything to further his research. Although not offers all he needs, like gun ruins, anonymity, and a steady stream of victims. Since he's still lurking about, we must capture this mad alchemist, lest we go on to find yet more blood on a different cable. Always with the alchemist quests, getting into like heavy shit, either lore-wise or just like. I mean, like, it makes sense that alchemy always deals with heavy shit, because what's carpentry? You make furniture and bows and stuff like that. Cooking, you're making a bunch of meals for people to enjoy and eat and stuff like that. It makes sense that alchemy's the one that gets into like the intense stuff because of what fucking alchemy is. I need the master recipes for level 58 on this? Wow, okay. The other ones have asked for a master recipe for 60, not 58. Okay. Well, like, seems to be a waiting word from Shanine. How's it going? Good. Was waiting on Shanine. You see, once we let our culprit's gold coming through the facts. Also, get heavy stuff. You ever tried holding an ingot? Shanine, you found who? No, keep them all there. I'll come to you. Show one of them missing people down the road from Camp Raven's Toll. Are you coming? I'm worried this is a clone. Will it be cloned? What's up, Radovan? Will it be cloned? Actually, speaking of Falthnev, and thinking that's probably going to be in Shadowbringers for Falthnev because of Dancer, I feel like I know another place that we'll be going to in Shadowbringers, thanks to another job that we had there. Which, given some of the lore that we learned while doing Gunbreaker, will be interesting. Encourage a corpse, 2 casks, and 2 culprits. Not quite what I was expecting. And no, nothing there. Lala fell a knave. See, bloody reason, lass, I'm a victim here, not a criminal. What a bloody mess. I'll start at the beginning. Can investigate a report of a suspicious carriage and found this fellow. No! Okay, the controller has officially lasted 4 hours before it has died. Pretty sure a PS5 controller is meant to last longer than that. God damn, why'd it have to be the colorware one that died? Why does it have to be the colorware one that's having drift and low and awful battery? That's the one I paid money for. It also feels nicer. I've said this several times before, and I probably bitch about it way too much. Compliment, I guess, not bitch. But colorware controllers feel physically nicer. The paint that they use on it and the finish that they put on top of the paint just feels nicer than what fucking actual controllers are. It's I have a colorware painted Switch Pro controller, and it feels a lot nicer than the normal one as well. What a bloody mess. So at the beginning, canvas a report of a suspicious carriage, and I found this fellow. I'll be hanged if he's not one of our criminals, but he denies everything. Particularly that he knew 2 cures were in his carriage. Both were stuffed into barrels and one was dead. Corpse likely yield more than the live one, who's silent as the grave. He's been robbed of his ability to speak, same as the Near Eastern youth. That's not the strangest thing. Look, the living men and the dead are alike as pieces in a pod. It's clones. They're both match descriptions of one missing person. Are they twins? Cousins? Facts are ours. What we want now is a story to make sense of them. Unfortunately, Sinead and I both at our wits' end. Dallas goes out saying, but your help tracking down clues would be appreciated. We have one lead. A personal log found on the dead man. He wrote about a younger sister working in Tailfeather. His mom, could you speak with her? She should know of her brother's death. I'd like to know if he did have a twin. Let's see. I've done the Crystal Tower story. I've done the Crystal Tower storyline. I know that Alligans had access to clones. Actually, do any clones come up during anything in SSLR? Or has it just been Crystal Tower? Because there's so many fucking clones in Crystal Tower. There's like an abundance of clones in Crystal Tower. But I can't remember if anything in SSLR had clones as well. I don't think. That was mainly chimerical stuff. Or trapping primals. Come alive with me, see how we're going to make sense of this. It's amazing and concerning how fucking far Allagan technology is in this world. Like, the amount of stuff that the Alligans were able to do is, like, fucking concerning. Especially the stuff that they did with it a lot. I mean, there's a reason that the phrase Allagan bullshit keeps coming up in this series. Are you talking to me? What's this about then? A mundane account of daily occurrences in the life of a man now believed dead. Dead, is he? You seem to care. This is his log, but I don't know who'd done for him. Like I'd say, he's got what was coming. I cut all ties with him years back. Oh, okay, you just don't give a shit. Did he have a twin or anything? No, he didn't know all the siblings. No idea who it was he found with him, but the realm don't need more than one of them bastards. Keep the sodden journal. I'd only burn it. So he was a prick. So you seem to not like him. We're not gonna find out why or what he did that made you absolutely hate him, but you don't like him is what I'm learning. Whew, one of those barrels is hard work. Well, I just got back now. Do you want the journal? All the more evidence for us, I suppose. May I have it back? Confound it. Who do we find with the dead man if not his twin? The press Lyle fell all the harder. See, the thing is that we may not have done Crystal Tower up until this point in the MSQ, so they can't exactly bring it up and just being like, oh yeah, Rambros, let's go ask Rambros. He saw twins. A witness saw him loading the body-laden barrels into the carriage. Colbert denies this on the basis that he doesn't have the strength. But it's a proper alibi in all fairness. I could let the barrels when they were empty. I said if there was some alchemy involved, it's not impossible. Aren't there potions to imbue someone with ungodly strength? Yes, Severian mentioned something like that to me once. Listen, Bowen, why don't you brew such a draconian potion of strength? If we were to give it to Shania, we could have her try to lift the barrels the men were in. That'll determine whether our culprit story holds water. Are you ready for this, Shania? We're gonna make you fucking jacked as shit. We're gonna make you jacked as hell. Let's go. I must say, using a training potion as trying to recreate what happened is exciting, isn't it? Alright, so look at all this shit here. Like, all of this stuff here. You don't need... Oh, there's ornaments. Oh. Oh. Well, there you go. I was wondering where all the crafting stuff was for all of the flower things. They're all down in ornaments. That's where all of those exist. Will they, and also the dyes. But all of these other ones here, the side quests and everything, don't need any of that shit. Nor do you need these ones. But you need everything else for the ones. Alchemists do need all the flower stuff for achievements. Oh, right, really? Are they the only ones that can make the flowers? Oh, okay. I just happened to be on them for that. So do these get, so do the ornaments specifically get marked off? There's over 100 of them. There's literally more than 100, going over this page is 150. There's so many colors of flowers in this game. There's so many different types of things you can make with it. Yup and yup. Why Alchemist? Why is Alchemist the one like that? What the fuck, Alchemist? What's wrong with you? Alchemist, what the shit? Calm the fuck down. Pressed flowers. Does it come with a title or anything? Or is it just for points? Because if it comes with a title, I might be willing to do it. But if it's just for the points, then it's a low priority. We'll start this experiment as soon as you made the draconian potion of strength. There's a intoxicating potion brewed from an ancient dragon recipe. Temporarily increases strength. Again, weird that we need this for this level and not 60. Now the question is whether a Lalafell can, under the influence of draconian potion of strength, lift a barrel with a hero inside. I mean, there are some Lalafell, like, adventurers who are just as strong as, like, row adventurers. But I guess if they're just regular old Lalas, they might be different. It wouldn't do to stuff them in the back into the barrel, so we'll use the water to approximate their weight. Now, Shanine, whenever you're ready. Just shove the bodies back in there. Having to remember Lala was a jacked on Aether. Ha! I did it! I lifted them! This is amazing stuff, Mr. Blackwood. Can I have more? You are a damn liar! Now, when I saw you moving the barrels, I was showing you more than capable of doing it the right potion. It's true, I did it. Some old alchemist paid me to do his dirty work, dump the body. But that's all I swear. The man, he's insane, and you don't like loose ends. You slam your mouth shut to keep me quiet, then stab me with a needle. I'll spill all I know, just please protect me. I'll leave you talk. From the beginning. Well, there's two identical men at the crime scene. Damn, look at you. Sorry, where did you get these fancy ass fucking glasses from? What the shit? Where'd you get the specs from? That's how he made them, see? With Allagan magics. He's snatching folk from their homes because he needs them to practice. Clones! I called it when they first mentioned it. When I first read the Crozier talking about giving life. I fucking called it. It's clones. I called it. I feel good for that one. I think he called the copies. Aye, clones. I did, I swear. Now, keep your word? Bit about stabbing me with a needle. That wasn't no jest. He's got no compunction with killing. Please, please, please. So yeah, you would just lure it into this, and if you didn't go through with it, then you'd be killed then and there. So, yeah. Clones. Want the 7 Ls? Oh yes. Consider yourself protected. Shanine? Come with me. If anyone tries to fight you, I'll throw them off, because I drank that potion. I guess I believe my ears say something that way. But even half what the scandal tells us is true, then there's a catastrophe in the brewing. We must put a stop to this. Damn. Allagan clone technology coming up in a fucking job quest. As I said, we get into the intense shit when it comes to Alchemist. We're not dealing with Severian, but we're dealing with, like, lore shit that was, like, a big fucking deal when we did the Crystal Tower. It's awesome! What death can join together. Will White has a look of victory to him. We should not cooperate further, as Blywin. He told us everything once safely ensconced into his cell. He's safe now that he's in prison. We had believed our suspects were cruel criminals. However, they merely hired help, cheap and disposable. All but one, a single aging alchemist. This is our true mastermind. Wild is his name. He is feared in Fathnir, his homeland. For a complete lack of scruples and pursuing experiments no man should. Is the dude just looking to clone himself? Is this the same shit? Like, is he doing it for the same reason as they did fucking in the Crystal Tower, where they just cloned themselves to live forever? I still get confused with the Crystal Tower, because, like, they did clones for the Crystal Tower, and a bunch of the people that we fight throughout the storyline of Crystal Tower are clones, but they also put the tower into stasis. So some people in the Crystal Tower are just the same people as before, but they were just in stasis for a couple thousand years. And so I constantly forget, wait, which ones are the clones and which ones are the originals? I constantly forget. And I have no idea which is which. The only one that I know for certain is a clone is Zand. The only one that I can remember for certain, well, there's also the clones that you fight that are like in the World of Darkness, but that would just be people that the World of Darkness would have gotten from Zand doing what he did. The only one that I can remember for certain is a clone out of like all the people involved in the Crystal Tower stuff is Zand, because the whole thing with Zand is that Zand was cloned, and when he came back to life, his whole thing was just, well, I'm dead, now I'm back, and I've realized the world sucks, let me kill everything. Wasn't quite into these clones. Sunset Konak knows something of the technology. Sheena's gone to their camp to learn more. Would you join her there? Will the fact that we've done Crystal Tower come up during this? Because that's where we learned about the clones before. I'm also eager to see if us also knowing about clones. Mynafyst could have mentioned it way earlier. Mynafyst, you could have told them it was probably clones. It's probably clones. I've dealt with clones before. The answer is that you're the clone all along, second version. No! Not what it means! Okay, it's kind of what it means. No, it's not what it means! Kind of. The version 2 name backstory is way too complicated. Way too complicated. I've said it on stream before and it's very stupid. But there's also just... I find it very ironic that I've used the name version 2 online for like a long ass fucking time. I was like 12 or so. I was 12 or 13 when I first came up with the username version 2. I think I would have been 12. I think I would have been 12. Because I had the username when I went onto a forum for the Wii. And if the Wii came out in 2006, I would have been 12 at the time. So I think I came up with the name when I was 12, and I've been using it ever since. Which, by the way, on one hand, I'm really glad that the name that I came up with when I was 12 was not like, it doesn't reek of like Xbox gamertag energy. Like, I'm glad that it's just like relatively normal sounding. But also, very ironic to have used that name for so long. And then, oops! Very, very ironic and funny in that regard. Remember I was telling me about your escapades in the Crystal Tower? Hey! Mr. Blowin. Why didn't you say you'd met honest to God's clones? I don't know why either. I probably should have brought it up that, oh, by the way, yeah, I've not only known that clones have existed, but I was friends with some of them, and I fought off others. According to him, clones are empty vessels for the most part. Soulless and unthinking. So what if I transferred his own spirit into a clone again and again? Eternal life could be his. See, when it comes to the clones that we knew for the Crystal Tower, because there's Unai and Doga. And Unai and Doga were very much, like... Unai and Doga had thoughts and wants and desires and stuff that they had, but I don't know if that was just a new soul given to them. I think that was just like a new soul that was given to them as they were made clones, and not the original one. But Zand specifically, Zand had his original soul back. Well, at least it definitely seems that. It definitely seems that Zand got his original soul back, because Zand's whole thing when he got cloned after he had died was that he, like, him dying and coming back to life made him not care about life. So Zan seemed to have gotten his original soul back. So there is that. So, I mean, like, again, when you talk about Allagan technology and how much more advanced it is to us, being able to, like, restore life into a newly formed clone and have it stay there. I mean, bringing back a clone, bringing back a soul into a body is something that we've already seen in the Alchemist questline. That's what Severian did, and it worked. It worked for a couple seconds, but it worked. So you make someone who's way more advanced at doing that shit, and yeah, you could say that they could bring Zen's, like, soul back, his actual soul, and put it into the body and do that. But also, to transfer your spirit between clones, you could cheat that process and just have the echo. You could cheat that and just have the echo, and just transfer your body into the new soul with the power of the echo, as we've seen the echo can do that. That's his motive. It explains everything. He stole the relics to dissect Alec's technology, and he stole the people from their beds to test it. The meat here we found is one such copy. His original must not have survived the process that created the clone, hence the body in the barrel. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't seem like he's actually gotten the soul to transfer once so far. So, there is that. I bet the nearest and youth is a copy as well. Of whom, though? Probably himself? A younger version of himself, maybe. It could be a younger version of himself. Damn, Zan, why don't you just be blessed by Highland to get the power of the echo? Dumb idiot. Dumb, stupid, dumbass, dumb baby, dumb. That is one thing that is curious about Alog in terms of what we know about the Crystal Tower, which I don't know whether it's a lore thing or whether it's a reference. But the Warrior of Light armor, like the Warrior of Light armor, the famous iconic picture of the Warrior of Light and stuff like that, you get that in Labyrinth of the Ancients. Does that have anything to do with Alog? Because I think all the other armor that you get in Labyrinth of the Ancients is also just old job references to, like, Final Fantasy whatever, where that image of the Warrior of Light comes from. So I think the other ones are just references to, like, other jobs at the same time. So it could just be a reference, or it could also, but it also could be a reference to Alog. Sometimes the game, I think it's just tying into the references, yeah. Because sometimes the game will have, like, lore details about what drops come from what dungeons or raids or whatever. Sometimes there's lore behind that. Sometimes it's just, fuck you, we wanted something to put there. And it can go either way. Sometimes drops reveal details, sometimes you can't read into it because it's just there. We can sort that out later. Believe White has a new hideout to the southeast of Raven and Storm. Join me there and we'll put a stop to this once and for all. Damn, she ain't booking it. Because, I mean, the phrase Warrior of Light in this game comes from the people in the Calamity. Because they said that the reason that they call the adventurers from Katano Warriors of Light is that they can't remember them. Whenever they try to think back on the warriors back at Katano, all they see is light. That's why they call them Warriors of Light. That's why they call them that. I don't know if Heidelin's ever called us a Warrior of Light, though. But like, Heidelin has her own... Heidelin has her chosen. Arbert, when Arbert comes to here, he calls himself a Warrior of Darkness. I can't remember if he also called himself a Warrior of Light back in the first. I can't remember that part. But he calls himself like a Warrior of Darkness coming here. And again with the Nukelhai. I don't remember if a Nukelhai used the phrase Warrior of Light or Warrior of Darkness for the Void. I can't remember if he used that phrase or not. That was probably more Elidibus doing his stuff. So is Elidibus just going around giving that phrase to different people? Has Elidibus heard people just use the phrase Warrior of Light and he's just like, oh, I can counter that. I can counter that. Oh, I got a person coming in from Zodiac. Let's go. He's Warrior of Darkness. Fuck you. Is it just Elidibus being petty? Is it just Elidibus being petty? To be fair, at this stage, Elidibus is a super shady fucking character where we... Elidibus loves showing up at the end of expansions and patches and just being like, sup, I'm behind the scenes and I'm doing shit. Not much else. Ha! We've trapped the bastard. He's in this wheel. Ready? I gotta go back and watch the Elidibus cutscenes, The Waking Sands. Now knowing more about Elidibus because of his dealings with Arbor and Anukulai and stuff like that, I gotta go back. I gotta go back and watch the Waking Sands stuff because he's very much like he tried to get Arbor and Anukulai to like work with him to do stuff. So I gotta go back to watch the Waking Sands, like when we first meet him there at the Waking Sands to like see what he actually says to us because he's likely just trying to do the same shit to us then as what he's doing to all the others. Gotta go back and watch that. In we go! Wait, we're actually diving in that wheel? We got him! Ha! The case is closed. But is it, my dear? Is it really? It's too convenient for my taste. He'd known we're chasing him since St. Connacht's find. He'll swing for his crimes, most like. I'll come quietly. Must have a card he's not yet played. I'll try to get him and find out what. Come, let us return to our usual spot. He's gonna do the soul transfer! He's gonna do a soul transfer! He's gonna be a Sahagan priest! Also another thing that I gotta go back... Honestly, just most of the stuff that involves... Just most of the stuff that involves the Ascians and stuff that I gotta go back and watch. The Ascians are clearly, like, super fucking important. But there's so many of my dealings with the Ascians throughout the story so far where a lot of the details I do not recall because we've not, like, just dealt with Ascians a big time at once. Ascians just pop up here and there doing some shit. So trying to remember a lot of the details about what they've said and what they've done and stuff is hard to, like, piece together and remember. Well, why does insisting he's not wild? That I could just beat the truth out of him, but I've got to prove his guilt or he walks free. Question is how. If the means to prove a master alchemist was behind this, on the basis alone I could play Jalzan, Sevarian, or you! Hey, Jalzan! From the Relic Quests. From the Relic Quest, Jalzan. Jalzan and Geralt have been relevant today. Nice. We're never leaving our realm reborn. I jest, of course. No, to convict him, we must prove wild as wild. You're equal as an alchemist. Could you look into that with your guildmaster's aid? What had this copy of noble gold on him? Severian will not examine, I suspect. So hope it proves to be the evidence we need. Alright, Severian, you're getting involved again. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm like a third of a sorry. I'm about a third of a sorry. But I am sorry. I'm a sorry. I cracked my knees just then, which is why you probably saw me twisting to the side and stuff like that. Normally cracking my knees makes my legs feel a lot more limber. And just like, because I'll feel like they're locking up when I'm just sitting here. So I cracked them to help them feel a bit more limber and not as stiff and stuff like that. That time when I cracked them on both of my legs, they feel a lot more stiff now than they did before. And that's a worry. That's a worry. That's a worry. The whole reason I crack various parts of my body is to stop them from tensing up. Like, if you see me cracking my knuckles like this, or cracking my neck on stream. I don't just do that because, like, it feels good to crack it. If I don't crack the things in my body that can crack, like, frequently enough, they will start, like, stiffening up, and then eventually they will cramp. But it's made my knees worse this time, and that's a worry. The mastermind is an alchemist called Wild. Name sounds familiar. And now you need a means to prove his guilt. Seems an awfully mundane use of my skills. Ah, but it might be the perfect opportunity to test my latest creation. He had a copy of Noble Gold on him, you say, yes? Very few have the skill to craft such a tome. Wild himself may have fashioned this one. Prove he didn't, you demonstrate that he is a master alchemist. I'm definitely mispronouncing his name, but I'm just going to keep saying Wild. Now each alchemist's aether is a unique color. When drawing geometries with enchanted ink, this hue is passed to the pages of a grimoire. Aether has a unique color. Okay. What color is Mynafyst? Well, question of the day. What color is your Warrior of Light's Aether? When drawing geometries with enchanted ink, this hue is passed to the pages of a grimoire. There had been a way to detect the shade of this ethereal signature. Until now, that is. I have a powder that renders this color visible to the naked eye. If my Aether is purple, and sprinkling the dust over a grimoire I made will reveal the same shade of purple. I call it Spectroleum, and I dare say the invention of mine will be sufficient to prove who crafted that copy of Noble Gold. Here's an nonce. Take it to Willwag. Does this apply to just Alchemist, or does this apply to, like, anyone's Aether? If you've worked out a way to detect people's ethereal signature, that feels like a big deal. That's how you have the crafting things where it says the person's name down the bottom. It's just seeing their color. Spectroleum. Yet another wonder sprung from my genius. I dare say we'll agree. I do feel like in terms of skill in their field, out of the Guildmasters, Severian's definitely one of the ones who's like the highest up there. Like, some of the Guildmasters are just like, they're the best at the guild, and they're pretty damn good, and they are respected throughout. But like, other people match their talents or are pretty similar to it in other cases. Severian's pretty high up there. Severian's really high up there. Like, Jiva would be pretty high up there as well, just because Jiva has a brand of leather that she makes, like leather goods that she makes that are like renowned for being like the best fucking quality shit. So like Jiva would be pretty high up there as well. But like, you've got someone like Brethael, where it's just like, we already know a better blacksmith, so not really. The armorers have like, there were previous armorers who were like better than them, and they're still like trying to play catch up with their previous guild masters and stuff like that. Serendipity is another example of both she has a previous master that she's currently catching up to, and also Godbird exists, which doesn't feel fair. But you know. But Severian's just out here just casually bringing people back to life and inventing new shit like all the fucking time. And it's like, okay, Jesus Christ, Severian, calm the fuck down. Pilot reveals the color of Aether. Severian does something else, no matter his quirks. Might have a look. Alchemist Guildmaster Severian claims his mixture of finely ground minerals and chitan can, when applied to a substance, discern the color of the Aether contained within. Marvelous! Only more than the dust. Must have a copy of Noble Gold crafted by another's hand to show the color of Wild's version is unique. Now you see where I'm going with this. For the sake of the trial, could you create a copy of the grimoire? Noble Golds. Noble Golds. It's an Arcanist one. And I have all the stuff for it, and I have more that's a bit stronger. I'm not selected. Oh, I also have an Arm Rages that is also stronger. There we go. Alright, now we really don't want to fuck this one up, so I'm just going to go absolutely ham on this shit in a way that is super unnecessary. Just to make sure I don't completely fuck up all the stuff. Ah, damn it, I thought that was going to finish it. Balls. It's fine. That's fine. I did it. I made a Noble Gold. Preparation of the trial underway is moment. Venturers Guild has sent impartial judges to review the facts. The evidence has been organized and the guards standing ready to take word from yourself to the 7th heaven. Why are you doing a trial at the 7th heaven? It's a bar. Is a bar the best place to hold a trial? All you need to begin is your copy of Noble Gold. Look, it has my signature on the bottom. What if you purchase... I was about to say, what if you purchase Noble Gold off the market board? Then it has someone else's signature on it anyways. I feel like for this very specific instance, this should be one where it's just like, if it doesn't have your signature name at the bottom, you can't hand it in for the quest. Because otherwise it'd completely destroy the purpose of it. It would be very funny. The court recognizes Master Willwag. I like how the barmaid is just watching this happen. They've set up a courtroom in my bar. What are you doing? In conclusion, Wild kidnapped honest people and experimented on them. And why? To prolong his own life. Prove this lies within these clones. Soulless puppets he created. This man is guilty beyond all doubt. Dang, evidence master will work. But only if the accused is World and an alchemist. He currently denies both. Look at his gear. It's obviously alchemist crafted gear. So we can prove he's lying. The Grimoire was found on World, and the master of the Alchemist Guild has said that only the most skilled of alchemists could create such a tome. Ah, I see. By showing that Word created this Grimoire, you also demonstrate that he is a master of alchemy, yes? Hey, Stuffbomb. What's up? Precisely. The creator's theoretical signature is mirrored in the ink used to draw arcane geometries. This hue is unique to each alchemist. We've obtained a powder from the Alchemist Guild that will allow us to see this color. Now we have your permission to use it. By all means, proceed. This is Susan Blightwin, a leading and recognized alchemist. She is consulted throughout the case. Excuse me. There, as you can see, the color of her aether is blue. Never mind. Remove that Warrior of Light question of the day. The game has confirmed that our aether is blue. Probably because of Heidelin. Well, the same color as Heidelin, never mind. Now let me demonstrate on the Grimoire that Susan Blightwin made. It sparkles blue. Self-same blue. So you can identify a Grimoire's maker. How many shades of colors are there? I feel like, I mean, just general blue would help. But what if he also has a blue, but it's more like of a turquoisey kind of blue? Next, I'll perform the self-same experiment on Wild. Here, let me throw this dust on you. Crimson. Now, what are the Grimoire you found on him? Oh, so I just get generic blue, but he gets crimson? But I walked in crimson. I'm the one who did that. Crimson. Crimson. That clinches it. You, sir, are Wild. What say you in your defense? I think the idea is the same. Yeah. I think the idea is it's the same shade exactly or something. Yeah, you're just gonna have to like be careful. That's why just describing it as blue isn't good enough, because then his will show blue, and it's just like, wait, shit, what shade of blue was Mynafyst's? Nah, he's the clone. He's the clone the whole time. He's been silent as the grave all this time. As if the spirit's gone right out of him. He's been the clone this whole time. You motherfucker! You piece of shit scumbag! He worked out how to do it. That's the real world. After him! What? What soul is inside that clone? So I guess when he said, like, when we caught him, that it's the end, it was like just the very last touches before it transferred over. Oh, yeah, get him! Fucking stomp his fucking head in! Fucking get his ass! Well, listen, Blightwin, we're sitting pretty thanks to you. And you're literally sitting on this man. Well, bullshit senses go! So I just said that Mynafyst can just work out stuff like this faster than other people purely because she's had experience of being an investigator. Because she's hung out with Briardian and Hildebrand and Nashu a lot. She has experience doing investigative stuff. I'll beat you with this Alembic. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. I will stand in front of you. I will beat you with this Alembic. Look how good I am with it. I'll fucking deck you. I mean, to be fair, at least when the Warrior of Light is, you know, Mynafyst, when you look at her, if she's standing in front of you, if you don't have a weapon and she doesn't have a weapon, would you take your chances anyway? Would you take your chances anyway? I bet to put on that. Because I wouldn't. I mean, I would, but only because I'd want to be beat up by her. It's a different thing. Whew. That was so exciting for my blood. But at least the case is over. The nearest youth was Wild's clone. Who would have thought it? How can we have missed that? I mean, again, eternal life by transferring soul to a new vessel. The younger the body, the longer he could use it. I mean, I think I called that. Very true. I have a suspicion that word allows to apprehend his copy. A guaranteed escape route if he were ever captured. Or assured he'll pay for his crimes. He meant to live on borrowed time and will make him suffer for all of it. Yeah, now that the dude can live longer because he's in a younger body, the dude's gonna live for even longer in prison. But justice was served. Couldn't have done it without you, whistleblower. I hope we meet again. I'll be pleased to give another grisly murderer a miss. But the real solving it was something, eh? Let's hope we meet next under happier circumstances. Until then, whistleblower. Hey. We did it! Another one of the good ones. Honestly, all the ones that we've done today have been good. All the ones that we've done today have been good. Minor was definitely like the lowest of them. Like Minor just wasn't as good as the others, but all of them were good today. We had a bunch of good ones today. None of them were like frustrating or annoying or just not as interesting. All of them had like cool characters or arcs or anything to go through. I will say, Alchemist 1 to 50 is still the best, but that's also just unfair. Like, because this one had dealing with lore implications and coming up with, like, encountering stuff that we've encountered somewhere else in the story and just, like, seeing, like, lore details be explored and how other people are using that for their own ends and stuff like that. And that's cool, but, like, Alchemist 1 to 50 did that while also having, like, a deep character arc to it because of what Severian and everyone else was going through that. So it was doing all of that and having the cool character shit on top of it, where Will Wyke and Shanine are just like, they're investigating and just trying to work out what's happening, and Wild's motivation is he's a selfish prick. So there's not like any deep, satisfying character arc throughout it and stuff like that. But still good. The fact that like the clone stuff that came up during Crystal Tower comes back and is relevant, and other people are working on that and doing that is cool as shit. That's cool as fuck, and I love that. I generally think that overall, and if you had to count all of the Crafters and Gatherer quests and get a percentage of how many of those quest lines are good compared to a percentage of all of the combat quest lines and what percentage of those are good, I think Crafting and Gathering overall comes out, well, when it's Stormblood Crafting and Gathering, we start it next week. Or we can either start it next week or we can take a 1 week break. Next week, we can either just go straight into Stormblood, or to have a little bit of a break from just doing a shit ton of Crafting and Gathering in a row. We could have a break once for like a sightseeing or a triple triad day, and just have a break and then do Stormblood Crafting and Gathering. But it is very soon. It is very soon. Absolutely still planning on doing every job quest that we possibly can, which is everything except for possibly Blue Mage if anything gets in the way of Blue Mage, but Blue Mage should still be fine. Before we go into Shadowbringers. We might still be doing some of the job quest in between patches for this, but that's fine. It'll still be before we do 4.3. Before we do 4.3, all the job quests should be done based on the plan list that I have and stuff like that. So there is that. What's up, Radova? What's up, Sophie? What's up, everyone? Sorry that we had like a trial going in the middle of here, Alice. Nice of you to just like chill with us on that. Have we been to the Rising Stones since we beat Stormblood? I think we have. I think we've been in here since we beat Stormblood. Because I think Homer, like all the people are talking about like, oh my god, Demo's free, what the fuck? In your crafting, we'll go to the middle and check class. Free at last! There we go. Yes, I think we've done this. Thought of it moves me to tears. Okay, crafting log, go to the middle and check class. Class! Okay. So the job quests are different. So the job quests change a little bit going into Stormblood? Is that what I'm learning? Because this is wait, no, I'm in Weaver. I was about to say, why is that for alchemy? I'm in Weaver. All Stormblood crafting is all storage stuff given to you, so no ingredient list. Oh, that makes my life so much fucking easier. Oh my god, that makes life so much easier. I don't have to worry about gathering a bunch of bullshit between streams. Oh. Mwah. 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 I just have to make it. Oh, that's so easy. Oh, fucking pog as fuck. I don't have to worry about grabbing a bunch of bullshit between. Oh my god, that makes life so fucking easy. Holy shit. I want to have sex with this idea. Oh my god, that makes life... Oh, fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have to worry about... Wait. Okay, that raises another question. That raises another question, though. You have to make and can't just buy it off the market board, which does make sense. What happens with gatherers and for the gatherers? There's no class list here. There's regional folklore for everywhere. Yeah, so yeah, this regional folklore is the new crafting things. I got all the regional folklore, at least a fair bit of it. And then yeah, you go back to here. So if I go to 51 here. So which one are they? Okay, so okay, yeah, so some of these are... So something like Raw Trifane, that might be ephemeral node. I don't know where the ephemeral nodes are listed. Gatherers and special stuff that only shows up during the quest. Okay. Okay, so it's... So for basically all of it, I don't have to worry about any of that shit between it. Okay, that makes my life a hell of a lot easier. That makes my life a hell of a lot easier that I don't have to worry about getting a bunch of shit in between. Oh, as I said, sex. What's this photo over here? Oh, it's Gridania. It's Gridania. It's the Carline Canopy and the water wheel next to it, which I forget the name of off the top of my head. That's what it is. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. So I'm just hanging out here. I like the Rising Stones. I like the Rising Stones. It's a cute place. So much better than the Waking Sands. Hey, look! Hey! Limza! And there's Limza. Wait, where's Uldar then? Is there a photo of Uldar on any of these walls? Where's the photo of Uldar that we're gonna find? We're gonna find all the Easter eggs. Is there a photo? You don't just have one of Limza and Gridania and not have Uldar. Come on. I think they've done exactly that. Wow. Mean. If you're gonna exclude one of them, surely it's Gridania. Is Gridania worse or is Uldar worse? It's really hard to say. No, Limza's not much fucking better. I'm aware. But... I know Limza's not much better. What do you prefer in your city state? Colonialism, racism, or completely like off the rails capitalism? Choose your poison. I think the Scions want to remember Uldar. Okay, you know, yeah, given that this is specifically for the Scions, it makes sense to not have one for Uldar, doesn't it? That makes a lot of sense because of that. I like how Anukulai's just hanging out here the entire time. The entire Solar has just been overtaken by Anukulai just hanging out and chilling the entire time. Like, the Warring Triad quests have just completely just taken over the Solar. What's up? And just go, hi there. Bye, Anukulai. Bye. Sorry, I'm digging around. Anything else for today? I mean, it's been almost 5 hours. I don't think there's anything in particular. I don't have any deliveries. Yeah, I don't have an answer ready. I don't have any of the weekly deliveries for Adkira done. Oh yeah, I've got to go to the house. Yeah, I've got to go to the house. That's it. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, I have to have shot. I don't have any of my weekly things done. I mean, there's Eureka. I'm like level 25 or 26 now for Eureka, but I don't want to start Eureka now because that's going to take way too long. So, not Eureka. Not Eureka. I'm half expecting, because I haven't touched my house for like 2 or 3 days, I'm half expecting there to be... Oh, hey! There is new shit here! This hedge is now here. I got a striking dummy. You put a thing over my pool! I had the little, I put this rock pool here. And you put a little thing over it. Nice. Hi, Artesia. Hello. Sup? I can't remember the last time that I showed off this on stream. The house, but yeah. Hello. Is all of the stuff on the table here part of the garden table? Did you put any of the extra alcohol on the table? Also trees. Oh, trees! Trees! There's trees. Oh my god. How much shit have you put down here? Oh my god. You put so... Table is just like that. Nice. Comes with the alcohol. It knows what I want. Artesia has done most of the decorating for my place. You also put the board here as well? There's the sign-in thing with the bell was here before, and then you've got that. See, you want to see what I've put in here? I put in this gardening bed. I put in the Chocobo stable. I put in the pool. I put in the Big Bertha cannon. I put in the crow's nest. And I put in the Ethernet thing. So, because my house is called the crow's nest, that's the name I've given it, like on the board there. So this is the crow's nest, because, look, I have the highest plot. I have the highest plot in the mist. And I have a little thing that looks out over the rest of the mist. So it's the crow's nest, and it's piratey. Like, I know I only have a small house, and there are a lot of places in the mist that could have bigger houses, but I kind of don't want to give it up. I kind of don't want to give up this house, because I find its location is perfect for the pirate idea, because it's up high. It's either this or a beachside property, because beachside would just be near the water, so it could be like more ships sailing on the ocean. But I like it here, because it has this. I mean, I think technically the biggest house up there might be a little higher, but... compared to anything else, I have the highest property. So, I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. It worked out very well for that. I also like the idea of, like, if I was to have a bigger home, if I was to have it, oh my god, there's even more stuff here since last time. I can already see multiple things here since last time. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Artesia. So, we have a beer sign. We have a sign to get your beer and alcohol and your fruits. That one's new. The fishing rack, that's me. The photos all on the wall, that's all Artesia. There's the alcohol table over here. I think I put the alcohol on the table. I put all the stools and that alcohol here. This fucking thing here, the little table, did you change the color of these barrels? Weren't these barrels red like a day or so ago? Weren't these barrels red? I thought there was red barrels up here. Did you dye them differently or are they new barrels? So yeah, we've got a little thing filled with that. I can put in a fish in my little aquarium. You tied them. I've got this. I got a little aquarium. I got to catch a fish and put it into there. The chandelier, which I think I showed off before because that was one of the earlier things. There's a little sake set over on this little table that I had for my for the name day. There's the marlin on the wall. This is part that I put down. My bar table in here is the Adventurers Guild bar table. Because when you go to the Adventurers Guild in a lot of places in the game, it's for... the Adventurers Guild is the bar. So having the actual bar table be that it, one, just goes in really nicely into the corner. Two, it's appropriate. And then on the table, you've got some chilled red wine over here. We got some more wine next to it. You've got the finger sandwich and the alcohol here, which those are also new from last time I checked this a couple days ago. The orchestrion is here. You've got the table, like the shelf filled with all of the alcohol ever. The wine rack on top of it is new. The orchestrion is here. You've got the bar tap sitting down here with another new bottle there. You've got the bottles hanging on the wall there. What is this? There's an okay, that's another new one. We have an ice box in the back. We have an ice box in the back to freeze more stuff. Jesus Christ, Artesia. I love how many housing decorations are based solely... I did notice we put the bar entrance covered with the shelf. Oh, I'm planning on rearranging some of this back here, because I'm probably going to move the orchestrion to somewhere else. So when I have time, I'll probably rearrange some of these things. Are you just sitting Are you just sitting under the tap drinking from it? If you want to do the play dead emote so your mouth is lined up under it, I'll just funnel the alcohol into your mouth. I don't have play dead emote, so I can't do that. Yeah, I am planning on moving this, because yeah, the entrance to the Lollipop privilege. Because part of the, yeah, this is the entrance to behind the bar, and the bar shelf is there. So I am planning on moving this and putting the bar shelf on the other side, but I'll do that in my own time. Because again, I want to move I had the orchestrion there because it was nice and it filled up the space behind there. But now that there's so many other alcohol-related things, I should probably put the orchestrion somewhere outside. So there is that. There is this. There's another little bar counter here. We've got the shark tooth up there. And look, it's my little entranceway with a functional door that leads down into my bedroom. Look, this part was put in first, and then this was put in next, and I love this. I love that there's like a little door that actually goes down there. No good bar food though. Who needs bar food? You have alcohol. So I've got a little table that goes down here. There's a wheel on the wall. I think that's new. Did you put windows here? Is that window you're doing as well? Because I don't think this window was here last time either. So yeah, you've got a wheel there. And then we've got down here. How much more shit's down here since last time? I'm starting to get a treasure collection. I'm starting to get a treasure collection down here. That is starting to happen. I've got a few treasure chests. I've got a few rugs of treasure. Most of the rugs of treasure have come from Horatio. Most of it is just that. We've got the swag valances up on the walls, which look dope as shit. Oh, those from the Timestone event. That's just part of the house. Oh, the window? Oh, okay. We've got all of the paintings up here of all different pirate ships and lighthouses, because of course. We've got the map down here of Eorzea and the little lantern on top of it, a little clock back there, a little flower with a vase on it. We've got the giant thing of alcohol down in the base. We've got the basement alcohol with some books on top of it. We've got a little, I love this. I didn't realize this was even a thing. The little bag of gills spilling over. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at here? Altar to Pazuzu? Where the fuck did this come from? Pazuzu, probably. See, Artesia's done most of the decoration of my house at this point. Like, I definitely want to do more with my house, and I do have ideas for certain aspects of it. Listen, I might have installed the demon altar in your house. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I do have a lot of ideas for my house, and I will, like, move some things around at some point. But I am very appreciative to Deco for giving me so many things inside here. Like, my house was looking barren and empty before with a couple things here. Like, I had this table here, I had the bar here and stuff like that. I had the orchestrion. I had a couple things here, but Artesia really has just come in and just, like, decked out my fucking place. It is now looking like a bar properly. It is looking like a proper goddamn bar. I don't know if I want to put anything in the middle of the floor here. Like, part of my idea was I want some tables to go around so people can sit down and drink at all different tables. But I feel like my house is too small for that. I feel like if I put any table or anything in the middle here, it's gonna block walking around too much. So this is just where people can stand and dance. So I dropped from Pazuzu and I got it twice. Oh, okay. It wasn't even a crafting thing. You just got it twice. Nice. So yes, my house is being decked out in very much as being a scurvy sea dog, which I'm very appreciative for. I love how much they lean into just, you want a bar? Fuck yeah. You want to turn your house into a tavern? Go for it. You want your house to be just like a pirate paradise? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do you want a pirate job? Well, hopefully Corsair's a thing soon. Hopefully Corsair becomes a thing soon. Did you leave the house? Did you sneak past me without me seeing you? Did you log off? Oh, you returned. Oh, you probably did return. I was about to say, I didn't see you leave. You probably just did return. That would make sense. Oh yes, and if you notice, the music playing is indeed, I believe it's called Salt Water or Salt Spray or something like that. Salt Swept. That's Salt Swept. This is Aleport music. Because of course it is. Because of course if I'm going to choose music for my house, of course it's going to be the Aleport theme. Of course it is. Now you might be wondering, why isn't it the Limsa theme? Well, one, I hear the Limsa theme a lot because I hang out in Limsa a lot. But two, Salt Swept has the most like pirate vibes to it, I feel like, out of all of them. Well, it's both pirate and tavern music. Because it's got the strings going to it with a little pitter-patter in the background that very much gives it that pirate and, like, dockside tavern vibes to it. And it's a great piece of music, and I love just hanging out in here and listening to it. It's a humble little house. It's a small house. I don't want a bigger one. Like, the only reason I'd have a bigger one is if I'm running out of space to fit stuff. But also, I don't know how much more stuff I'd want to put in there anyways. Like, if we end up forming a free company at some point, then we might just go for a big fuck-off house for a shitload of people to put a shitload of stuff in there. But I think for a personal house, I'm happy and I prefer it being a small one. I did not put the Starship plans in because they look bad. Because then everyone would run into my house and then have to read a book and then type in what color the book is, the book says in chat. And I don't want anyone pressing no inconspicuous switches and getting access to my treasure vault underground. I don't want anyone stealing any of my treasures. Anyway, I am out here for today. Stay tuned for like 13 hours from now. Fuck me. We're doing more Hildebrands. We're doing more job quests. We have one last dungeon for Stormblood optional dungeons. Because the week after that will be a trial. So we have one more dungeon to do. And then probably whatever else. I should probably do custom deliveries. I should probably do custom deliveries tonight so I can be ready for that. Won't be ready for the tribe quest because I've still got quite a bit left to do for the announcer. And there's also Eureka. We'll be doing some more Eureka tomorrow because I'm like level 25. So we'll progress the story enough for that. I can't even like talk to Geralt at this point about what I need for the next stage of the relic. So we definitely need to do Eureka, so I can at least learn what I need to be doing to try and work on the relic. But thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time. And until then, this is a very, very tired version too, and an absolutely exhausted one. Signing out.